I don't know. I don't know. This case is driving me insane. We've been covering this case of a missing 84-year-old woman named Nancy Guthrie, the mother of Savannah Guthrie, who is a co-host on Today news show. You know, they just had a presser, and I'm going to watch it with you because I didn't get to see it, but I got a small little update. You know, to hear that this, and we said it, because homicide came in really quick, that there was blood on the scene. Blood on the scene. There had to have been blood on the scene. Homicide came in, they checked it. This woman's in danger. She needs her medication. We don't know where she's at. No, nothing. There's nothing so far. And it is February 3rd. Her disappearance was alerted on February 1st. So she did not arrive at church. But it blows my mind how no one knows anything. Not to, degrade law enforcement, but what is there? Let's watch this presser. Let's watch the presser. Let's try to get something from here. Something, some details, something. Because I know I'm not the only one going crazy. Okay, let's get into the details. Please, guys, let's work together. Let's help. Let's do something like this. Share this. Be part of that community. That definitely helps. The more you like, it'll reach. Education is keen to the general public for helping this case. Help me help Savannah. Help me help the family, because I'm going crazy with this case. But I'm not going to give up. I'm going to do a podcast every single day. But right now, time is against us. Time is against us. Because Savannah's mother needs her medication. Wherever she is, whoever took her. Please. This is important. This first 72 hours is paramount. Please like, share, and subscribe. All right. Let's watch this and let's better understand what's going on here. All right. So the presser just happened like moments ago. So we're going to watch this now. I've been trying to get in contact with someone who lives around the area. I know Angel Eyes said, what's up, Sandwich? How are you? What's up, Steve? What are you? What's going on, everyone? Yeah, this is blowing my mind. But best to believe I'm gonna do my part here. All right, let's watch this. Come on, let's go.
Seeing significant consolidation, it's something that we should be talking about, and we should be asking the serious questions. With either merger, another corporation will have that control, increased control over what we see, what we hear, and what news.
All right.
Good morning. I don't know that everybody knows who's here. Of course, I'm Sheriff Chris Nanos. John Edwards is the Tucson chief here for the FBI, and he'll have some words for you as well. This is really, for me...
okay, the audio sucks.
The
audio sucks.
So I apologize to you.
What station is this? Oh, what am I even watching this for? Hold on. Who's recommended this?
Know that everybody knows who's here. Of course, I'm Sheriff Chris
Guys,
Nanos. John Edwards is
on Discord. No more
for the FBI.
Stations only. Stations only. I don't want to watch no other I don't do other podcasters. YouTube. That's banned. We're banning that.
And he'll have some words for you as well. This is really for me pretty new. all the media attention. So I apologize to you for sometimes I'm speaking in generalities, and I'm not used to everybody hanging on to my words and then trying to hold me accountable for what I say. But I understand.
It's
So
not
we're
an
gonna try
outrage
our
It's not an
to be
outrage
succinct
series.
with
It's not
you
that serious.
in the
But and
future.
by the way,
and also more important for you to understand is we have a lot of work in front of us. We have a job to do, and we have someone's life who is in jeopardy. And so, job number one is we got to find her, and we got to work hard to do that. I understand there's great attention on this, and rightfully so, and I appreciate it, and I thank you for it because it has generated a lot of leads for us. And so we're tracking those leads, and we're doing things with evidence that you would expect us to be doing. So having said that, we're going to set this up. I know that a number of you yesterday, you guys drove me crazy. Yesterday I was going from a.m. to all the way till 9, 10, 11, midnight, answering concerns and questions, and it's just too tough. And it's not fair to the case. So what I'm going to tell you is today we're going to do this similar to what we're doing right now. Here we'll take questions. It's not really my briefing, it's your briefing. You'll be able to ask us some questions. We'll probably shut you off after a while because I just can't be here all day. We have work to do. But we'll take some questions, and then in a couple of days, unless something breaks, we'll do this every couple of days. So, and we'll
Couple days?
through our PIO teams to give you anything that comes up that might change, but clearly they will notify you on these, what I call media briefings. So with that, I'm going to ask John to come up. If you've got a statement to say, John, and then we'll take some questions and we'll get back to work.
Hello, I'm John Edwards. My spelling is Jonedwards. I'm the Assistant Special Agent in charge of the FBI's office here in Tucson. First, we want the community to know that the FBI is doing everything in our power to bring Nancy Guthrie home to her family. The FBI is working alongside the Pima County Sheriff's Department on this incident. In terms of what the FBI is doing, we are providing the following support. Primarily, it's analytical and technical support in the following ways. We're downloading and analyzing
April Rain, where did you hear this from? April Rain, can I know where did you hear this from? And also Tammy Gill, can I know where did you get this information from? I'm just curious, please.
phones, obtaining cell tower information, conducting interviews, and providing any and all investigative support that the Sheriff's Department needs. We are looking at this from every angle, but we need your help. If you live in the area or saw something on Saturday night, the 31st of January, or Sunday morning, the 1st of February, please report it to the
Show me that, April Rain. Show me that, please. Take a screenshot, put it in Discord, send it to my DMs. I want to see that.
Pima County Sheriff's Department or the FBI at 1-800-CALL-FBI. Every lead and tip is important. We are aggressively pursuing and looking into every single one. Again, please help us bring Nancy Guthrie home. Thank you.
We'll take some questions.
Sheriff, is there any indication so far as to whether this was a random abduction or targeted?
I got it, April. Don't worry.
It's like I
Hold
said-
on, chat. I got it. We're gonna watch this video about a ransom note. I got it already, April. Don't worry about it. I got it. I looked at it. We are not going to do a job for you. Who are you talking? Crisis. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to?
We'll take some questions.
Sheriff, is there any indication so far as to whether this was a random abduction or targeted?
It's like I said earlier, we're looking at all the leads, and we don't know. We're going to assume both sides of that. We'll look at both sides of that.
Any idea what Nancy Guthrie was wearing, or the type of car that she might have left from, or any identifiable information that the public?
Oh, my bad, Crisis. Okay.
With those tips.
We do not.
Sure.
So wait a minute. They have nothing to verify, no tips? Okay, Crisis, I got you. Wait a minute. So are you trying to tell me with this information that's going down right now, there has been no update?
You know what Nancy
They just skipped to the questions? Wait a minute, what?
Guthrie was wearing, or the type of car that she might have left from, or any identifiable information that the public could use to help with those tips?
We do not.
Sheriff, do you believe that one or more than one person was involved in the kidnapping?
Just no clue. It could have been one.
Nothing? They have nothing?
Could have been more. I don't
How
know.
many demands
Let me get
Sheriff,
one second.
Is there any indication that Nancy Guthrie is still alive? We know the medication played a critical role here. It's been 48 hours. She needs it every single day. Are you looking for someone that is still alive?
We hope we are. We hope we are.
Sheriff,
What? No, Crisis, my bad. I thought you were talking to me. My bad, bro. It's okay, Crisis. That's my fault. I owe you an apology. My bad. The timing was just off. But I appreciate the super chat. Again, my bad, Crisis Cass. I owe him an apology. Sorry about that, brother.
you said earlier that you don't believe there's a wider threat to the public. If you're not sure if it's targeted, why do you believe there's no wider threat to the public?
Well, we have crime in Tucson all the time, right? Like any city. And so when you say a threat to the public, is there somebody out there who's kidnapping elderly people in the middle of the night every night? We've not heard that. We don't believe that's the case. We do believe that Nancy was taken from her home against her will, and that's where we're at.
Sheriff, when you reference violence at the site, can you elaborate on that? And also, was there a sign of forced entry, any valuables taken, any bank or ATM cards used after her disappearance?
We're not getting into that. What I'd tell you is, like any...
Okay, wait a minute. You got to give us something. You keep doing these press. I get it. Dude, it's an active investigation. I understand that 100%. They need to protect the integrity of the case to make sure that nothing changes rapidly, no misinformation. They can go at a pace where they're able to understand what... I do get that. I've done this for years. They clearly explain that. But here's the problem. When you have nothing to go by, when you have no clue, no suspect, you see blood, we called that yesterday, you have absolutely nothing, you're calling on the public for help, you need help, right? Every time, it's just a lot of the time, when law enforcement, when they need help, because they are not perfect, and I'm not shitting on law enforcement, thank you for your service. You're doing great. But in this case, not so. And I don't mean to condescend. I mean it in a way where just please cuff your balls, put your pride to the side. We want to help. So give us something. Give us something. We won't step on your toes. We let you do your job. But every time when you go out and ask us for help, let us. Give us something. Because whoever took her, and time is paramount. 72 hours, let alone this poor 84-year-old lady, elderly lady needs help. She needs her medication, and anything could happen. Let us help. Let us, please. Because if it was your mama, you would want everybody to be on their toes. When you ask the community, when you put a reward, when you're out there telling people, help us, then give us something for us to help you. Please, a little bit of something. Because last time I checked, when you did that presser yesterday out on the street, you said we are taking these cameras, we're extracting this data. When we think we're gonna come up with something, you think? How long it took you to get the footage and to get it? You expedite it. Papa, I have a Ring camera. I could plug that shit straight to my laptop and get the footage like that. I don't even have to do that. It's on my phone. You have her phone. I'm so far not liking this. But again, I understand that they're doing their job. It's tough. I do respect that, no matter what. No matter how my feelings get intertwined in this case. But my feelings are valid because this woman is 84 years old and she needs, it's crucial, your words, not mine.
Crime scene, we processed this crime scene. We gathered all the evidence we could to include looking for what? Fingerprints, DNA, camera images, everything you can imagine. And we gathered that out. Those things have been submitted forward to labs, to technological companies to help us. And we're like you. We're waiting for those returns to come back.
Did you find DNA that did not belong in that house?
The window of time from when she was last seen to when she was reported missing, and I know you guys are asking for help from the public, is there any way to narrow down what time you might be helpful? I know there was a report about a pacemaker dinging like around 2 o'clock in the morning. Is there any way to indicate to people, hey, look around 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. to help them identify what they might have?
You know, I really don't want to get into narrowing down.
Oh my God. What do you not want to get into? What? You don't want to get into anything. He just said it. You're asking the public for help. Then listen, if you're not going to give us information, tell us how can we help? By what? What? You want me to physically? You want me to take a plane straight there to Arizona and go look for her? I'm getting upset over the lack of transparency. That's the problem.
It down means we could miss some tips and leads. We're working on with the data we've submitted for investigative analysis. We're working to see if that time can be tightened up. But for now, we're going with what we told you earlier. She was dropped off at 9:30, and she was found to be missing at about 11 o'clock Sunday morning.
Let
me get this one.
DNA of anyone else found in the house?
We've submitted all kinds of samples for DNA, and we've gotten some back, but nothing to indicate any suspects.
Anybody strange in the neighborhood?
Wait a minute, that wasn't very clear.
We've gotten some back, but nothing to indicate any suspects. Of samples for DNA.
Wait, what?
And, we've gotten some back, but nothing to indicate any suspects.
So it's her blood.
Strange in the
So we were right. It's her blood.
You're looking at video, different surveillance camera, anything that we should be looking at, different cars.
I have nothing in that regard.
Have any demands been made by kidnappers?
We have all kinds of investigative leads we're working on.
Sheriff, we noticed that the camera on the front of the house is missing. Do you believe the perpetrator purposely took the camera?
Don't know that.
I can't do this. I can't do this. You don't know that. You told us you're extracting information. If you didn't ask for help, I wouldn't be so frustrated as much as I am. But you held this press conference. I didn't. We didn't. I know this isn't a conference. This is a Q&A at this point because you didn't say anything that's viable to the case. You're just answering questions. But when doing so, you're not. There's just nothing. There's just nothing. Now I know what the comments are saying now in the chat. I'm not. Listen, I have no intent of trying to degrade law enforcement specifically here, but I will never. That's the thing, that it's not about law enforcement or not. It's about the truth. The truth is the truth. You keep asking us for help. You held this. You just said that. You want our help. You can't even tell us about the camera, about anything. A person, you can't even tell me what the person was wearing because it's your words that said you're extracting this data. Did you find anything? You couldn't even tell us about the camera if you took it or they took it. There's a lot of things here. It's different from yesterday. I remember clear as day yesterday. I wrote it down on my notes. Okay. All right.
We're looking into that as well.
Has that scene been fully processed now? We saw deputies leave around 6 o'clock last night. We didn't see tape go up. An Amazon driver was able to walk right up to the door. Is that pretty standard for how you handle this?
The scene is done. We're done with the residents. If we need to go back to get, maybe we want to do something with some other piece of evidence there, we contact the family and let them know. But we've turned that over to the family. I don't have the time, but it was sometime yesterday, I believe.
Have you recovered any tire tracks or any
No, ma'am.
footprints around the house?
No.
Was there any kind of...
There wasn't no tire tracks? But I wish he wasn't breezing through these comments so quickly, though. That makes it unserious. Mason, you posted something on Discord that says foul data. I wouldn't post anything like that in link. If you have screenshots, if that's any key information, let me know. Because posting that link is a bit scary for people. trust me, it's through experience where they're scared to click a link like that because, viruses and stuff like that. So if you could take a picture, a screenshot, that'd be great.
Can you please take us through the timeline that you've established of the events so far and
9:45, 9:30, 9:45, we were told she was left at her home by the family. At 11 o'clock in the morning, the family got notice from somebody at church that she was not at church. They went to the home, found her to be missing. That's the timeline. From Saturday night, 9:45, we'll say, to Sunday morning, 11 o'clock.
Have you been
Let me get somebody back here, please.
Have you interviewed the people that reported her missing, the people from the...
That's the family. Oh, from the church as well. We're doing all kinds of interviews. Yes, I'm sure we have.
Have you been able to access?
He's breezing through these questions too much. He didn't allow her to. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. This is a different guy today. Different guy. Different. I don't like this. Let them ask the question. Who did you interview? The family? Yes. He's going too quickly. It's gonna become. The answers are gonna be very vague. We need to know what's going on, right? You understand what I'm saying? And in the chat, there's probably those two people like, why do you need to know what's going on? They're doing the investigation because they're asking for help. If they didn't, then I'd be like, oh shit, okay, but what's gonna happen next? Then let me help. Let us. That's why there's a share button. That's why there's a like button. That's why we all come together. When people put up GoFundMe's, that's damn sure asking for helps. Not that they're saying there's a GoFundMe for this case. I'm giving it as an example. They're asking for help. Lionel says exactly. I feel the same way as you. Pisses me off. Yeah, zero answers. But you know what's getting to me? It's not that the fact that there's zero answers. It's the fact that it's recycled, but also when you're giving us the ability to understand what's happening, you said we're just taking questions. But when we ask questions, you're breezing by it quick. We need proper answers to these questions. If that's all that you are going to provide us today, that's what it's looking like. Look at this. Listen to what she just said.
People that reported her missing, the people from the...
That's the family.
She didn't even finish. But he said, that's the family. Okay, let her finish. She didn't continue.
Oh, from the church as well. We're doing...
From the church as well. What do you mean by that? You see what I'm saying? But he's like this. Okay, take it easy. Let her finish and answer the question.
All kinds of interviews, yes.
All kinds of interviews. Okay, but she didn't finish. By who, though? Whom?
Sure we have.
Have you been able to access the footage from the cameras at the house?
That's all been submitted, and we're doing our best with those companies who own those cameras or built those cameras.
Are there any plans to release those videos from the cameras, from the surveillance? Are there any plans to release the video from the cameras, surveillance footage?
We don't even have them yet, so no.
Oh, my God. Oh my God, you don't even have it yet and it's February 3rd? Oh my God, I don't believe this, bro. Oh my God. Yo, this is, oh my God, it's February 3rd.
Not at this time. This is an active investigation.
There's a report of a suspicious man a few doors down last week. Is that anything that you guys are aware of?
I'm not aware of it. My detectives may be. There's a lot of detective work being done, and I just can't get into those weeds or even discuss with you what they may not have learned. Yes, ma'am.
Report from the board yesterday. Are there specific resources that maybe the board has not granted that would have made a difference responding to this case?
Well, that's getting into my own local politics. I apologize. Yes, the board a few weeks ago denied a request for more cameras, more drones, more AI capabilities with our own body-worn cameras. All those things, you'd have to talk to the board. I'm not probably not the right time to go into.
What is the right time to go into answer any of these questions? Dude, you're a whole different dude today. Yesterday, you were great. You was You was today. You're like, oh, I'm not gonna get into that. Oh, I'm not gonna get into that. Oh, I'm not gonna get into that. It sounds like you're just trying to get your way out of this conference. What, to do your job? Doing your job is answering these questions so we can know if you're asking for help. Okay, I'm gonna take a pause off this conference. We do have breaking news. Okay, I'm gonna actually have to not restart this, but I'm going to clip this and we're gonna upload this because this is really important breaking news. At this point, he's pissing me off, respectfully. Doesn't matter if he's law enforcement. He's still a human being, and I'm not gonna deal with this right now. We're gonna come back to this. Okay. So lady, let's start because we're gonna do a re-upload. And when I do that, please guys share it out. TMZ just broke something. All right. Shout out to April Rain and the second person who said this. The second person. We're gonna get into these details. All right.
Who? And I'm not saying that everybody involved are missing the Epstein's files, did horrible things.
Okay, we're not talking about Epstein right now. Let's put that on pause for a second. Hold on. All right. Everyone, locks. Jesus Christ. I dare somebody say it's not that serious. Tom is against us. She needs help. It is very important, crucial at this moment. It's paramount right now. Okay. All right. Let's clip this. All right. Let's lock in. All right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a massive breaking development. TMZ received an unverified ransom note today demanding a substantial amount for the return of Today anchor Savannah Guthrie's missing mother, Nancy. They have since contacted law enforcement. So let's see what TMZ got to say because this is very, very important.
So we got something in our email that looks like a ransom. It's written like a ransom note for Savannah Guthrie's mother.
Specific request
and they're very
for certain amounts of money,
very specific.
Bitcoin.
And also they say at the bottom, there are certain things they're saying about what she was wearing and damage to the house.
That they're clearly saying to verify that
it's us.
We know what we're talking about here.
So we've contacted the Sheriff's Department and we want to get them this letter. We had a little trouble getting through to the right person, but the person we spoke with is now forwarding this to somebody in the Detective Bureau. So if my phone rings, I may have to stop and...
What's interesting is, there was just a news conference that just ended with the sheriff, and he was asked about, we're going to do this segment in a few minutes, but he was asked about a ransom note, and he just said, we're following all leads.
Yeah, and this again, we don't know
if this is legit, right.
if it's authentic or not. But when you read it, they're acting as if, yeah, only we would know these things, right. And we're serious. And there's a dollar demand and an or else in there. Mm-hmm. So we will let you know as this thing kind of develops.
Wow. I am actually shocked at this. The reason why I'm shocked at this is because they found blood at the scene. Her medication is left. Her phone is left, which that's understandable. But out of everyone, the ransom note was to TMZ, not towards Today. They could get her medication if they were serious. Excuse me. Ransom note, chat. What did he say?
So we got
one more
something in our email that looks like a ransom. It's written like a ransom note for Savannah Guthrie's mother.
Specific request
and they're very
for certain amounts of money,
very specific.
Bitcoin.
And also they say at the bottom there are certain things they're saying about what she was wearing and damage to the house.
That
as
they're
if
clearly saying to verify that
it's us.
We know what we're talking about here.
So we've contacted the sheriff's department, and we want to get them this.
Oh, wait a minute. There's a continuation. Hold on. There is. Wait.
Happened here just a few minutes ago. We received an email at TMZ from somebody purporting to basically issue a ransom demand. I'm not going to read this, but the top line to it is that they are asking for money, a lot.
This is a new video chat. Lock in. Everyone, share this out.
They are asking for it in the form of Bitcoin, and they are putting an or else on this.
Right.
Now, they also say...
oh, what?
They do two things.
You don't want that number.
Right. They say two things. They say that that there is an address.
Oh my God! They put the phone number in the back. Oh my. You can see the phone number in the back. This is Planet Earth is a freaking TV show. What just happened? Yo, come on, man, come on.
Bitcoin address.
I don't know what phone number that was though, but come on now. We gotta be a little more careful here. We gotta be a little more careful. We don't know what that phone number could be. I don't know, but
there is an address, a Bitcoin address that that they could send this money to, and then they give a description of something that Savannah's mother was wearing at the time of the abduction, and a damaged item in the house.
Both things are clearly mentioned because they want to prove that they're legit. That they have information about something that happened in the house. We
don't know.
Don't know if that is accurate.
We have called the sheriff's department. We've made multiple calls, spoken with the detective unit. We have passed on this email. We don't know whether this is legit or not. But I will say, this happens from time to time where a media outlet gets something like this. So just in due diligence,
The one thing we should
has to be taken very, very seriously. Go ahead, Charles.
Yeah,
Sorry.
the one thing we should say is that we have confirmed it, at least the Bitcoin address that they've included in this email is legit.
Right. And the authorities will have to take this very seriously. This is a piece of material evidence that has been turned over. They think an abduction happened. They have found substance in the house. The detective walked back a little bit. The sheriff walked back the blood idea. They said that things have been gathered and they are testing those substances. But he did clarify that this is a very open and active investigation, so we'll have to see what happens.
So we will let you know. But right now, again, all we're doing is we've sent this on to detectives, and we will see.
okay. If you don't know how crypto works, so basically it's a unique address, and good luck trying to get to that, because it's basically it's a contract confirmed on a blockchain. Any transactions is confirmed on a blockchain. So when a unique address, whoever thought about this so far, I told you, if this is true, like I'm not gonna believe. I'm gonna. TMZ is not going to do this out of thin air. I don't think so. That's very serious. But if it's legit, though, like if it's not someone wanting to receive money out of a bad situation, because an email, you could try to get that. You could try to get someone unless they spoof it. But a crypto address, once you send a crypto, what is Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Dogecoin, shit, even Shiba Inu or Shiba Coin, whatever. Once you send that amount of money, you're not going to get that back. It's confirmed in the blockchain. It's on the address. It has nothing to do with the central bank. You understand what I'm saying? That's why people use cryptocurrency. So whoever did this is, to me, my opinion, this is starting almost seeming to look legit, because that's a great way for someone to receive ransom. It's true. It's very true. I'm gonna keep it a buck, because I deal with cryptoing. Cryptoing. Excuse me. Sorry, my head is everywhere. I deal with crypto. I have crypto. I have stake in crypto. I have a lot in crypto because I believe it's the future. So the way how this is going, it's, to me, my opinion, it's looking a little more serious to me. It's looking a little more serious. I don't know why they chose TMZ, and I have nothing against TMZ. I think they're great, but they are different from other media. So you understand what I'm saying? So stations today, NBC, ABC, Fox, they take their time. They take their time. They wouldn't even announce this. They would send it to the authorities. TMZ, it's like, it's in the mix between younger audience and older audience. They get there, they go live, they do like what I do, you know? But of course they're gonna go through those lanes to definitely, they're gonna go through the proper channels to obviously call authorities to let them know what happened, give them the email or time, et cetera, et cetera. They're gonna go through, this is gonna, guys, let's mark my words. This story is gonna explode. This is gonna go nationwide because this is not fully nationwide. But after what we just witnessed, TMZ, they received a ransom note demanding crypto and described her what she was. Yeah, okay. Now this is going to explode. So, and this sucks because now this is going to apply more pressure to local law enforcement in that area. Oh, this is going to apply so much pressure now because what TMZ just received. Well, we need to see if it's verified first, but regardless, this is going to have so much attention now. And I hope this isn't somebody taking advantage of a situation. Please, if you have this dark heart of yours to be like, oh, this lady's gone missing, maybe we should just send her a crypto address and they just give us the money. Please don't do that. Please have a fucking soul, a heart. Please, their family is crying out her return. Please, please. Okay, we have, Yes, I got Discord. A ransom note. You know what I'm going to do? I'm sorry, but I'm going to rewind it and look at this ransom note in the back. Oh my gosh. Oh, guys, TMZ, listen, even I won't slip up like this. Why would you, you can see the 250. Oh my God. Why would y'all do this? Oh my God. You know what? Am I going to be part of the solution or part of the problem? I don't know what that number is for. I don't know what number that is. But they fucked up. They fucked up. TMZ, listen, man, you guys are really incredible. And you get your information like this, but I don't like this. This I don't like. This I don't like. This I don't like. We're going to, hold on real quick. I need to replay this video, but in order for me to do that, okay, I have to cover it, chat, if we're gonna have to replay it. Everyone lock in. TMZ, come on. You guys got to do a little better than that. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what that phone number is. There's going to be lunatics calling that number. And I'm not going to be a part of that. Okay. Okay. We got to listen to that video one more time, chat. I got to listen to that again. That's another video. That is another video. Lock in. Get your notepads. I got mine already. I'm going to cover the note with a little kitty cat.
So something happened here just a few minutes ago.
It's my cat, not my cat.
Email at TMZ from somebody purporting to basically issue a ransom demand. I'm not going to read this, but the top line to it is that they are asking for money, a lot. They are asking for it in the form of Bitcoin, and they are putting an or else on this.
Right.
Now, they also say they do two things.
You don't want that number.
Right. They say two things. They say that that there is a an address, a Bitcoin address that that they could send this money to, and then they give a description of something that Savannah's mother was wearing at the time of the abduction and a damaged item in the house.
Both things are clearly mentioned.
Ooh, okay. Let's take a step back for a second. A damaged item in the house. They knew it was damaged. The only people that would know that would be the family and people working in the investigation. But no one would know what she was wearing because 9:30 the family dropped her off. She didn't turn up anywhere. No one would have known what she was wearing. No one would have. Obviously, the family's not going to say nothing, but what she was wearing, only those people would know that. No one would know that. And cryptocurrency, that's the best form of payment. It won't be traceable. They can take the funds, liquidate it quickly. They could put that into a cold wallet. They can't trace that. It'll be, oh my God, this is looking legit. It makes sense. It does. To me, it's my opinion, but it's looking a little, because who would have known what she was wearing? They dropped her off at 9:30 p.m. She lives, her husband's deceased. Charles is dead. No, with respect. Who would have made, unless they took her that night. Unless they took her that night. It was nighttime. Dropped the off at 9:30. The family did that. They said, well, the camera's ripped off. Oh, wait a minute. Savannah, you put your mother on the show multiple times, and you made it aware she was in Arizona. So people can see that. People know. People know. They watched it. They saw that. So they're aware. 2 months ago, you made that video we watched yesterday saying that this is your hometown, but you left. So they knew your mother was going to be there by herself. Huh.
And Savannah's mother was wearing at the time of the abduction and a damaged item in the house.
Both things are clearly mentioned because they want to prove that they're legit, that
So
they have information about something that happened in the house. We
don't know.
Don't know if that is accurate.
We have called the sheriff's department. We've made multiple calls, spoken with the detective unit. We have passed on this email. We don't know whether this is legit or not, but I will say this happens from time to time where a media outlet gets something like this. So just in due diligence, we've...
The one thing we should
has
say...
to be taken very, very seriously. Go ahead, Charles.
Yeah,
Sorry.
the one thing we should say is that we have confirmed it, at least the Bitcoin address that they've included in this email is legit.
Right. And the authorities will have to take this very seriously. This is a piece of material evidence that has been turned over. They think an abduction happened. They have found substance in the house. The detective walked back a little bit. The sheriff walked back the blood idea. They said things have been gathered and they are testing those substances. But he did clarify that this is a very open and active investigation, so we'll have to see what happens.
So we will let you know. But right now, again, all we're doing is we've sent this on to detectives, and we will see.
Oh, boy. We got to take some, you know what we're going to do? I'm going to take some phone calls. I want to hear your guys' thoughts. Here's how we're going to do it, though. I still don't have the Novesity phone number just yet. If you want to talk in the show, I'm giving people 5 minutes. If you're on the Discord, go into the, go to Discord and go to, on the voice channels, go to waiting lobby. And then I'll pull you in. We're going to take phone calls. This is breaking news. This is actually insane. This is actually insane. Okay. Okay, guys, listen, do me a favor, guys. This would mean a lot to me if you can hit the like button. I don't know how you're watching this, how you're viewing this experience. Even if you just have your headphones and you're far away, but you listen to this, you can hear me. Please hit the like button. I want this to go out as much as I can, and you hitting the like button will help that. Please, even if you don't feel like it, you're doing the dishes, you're far away, it takes a quick second. Do it from your TV, do it from your phone, do it from your laptop, however you're watching this experience. Please do that for me. Hit the like button. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. It pushes the video out to more ears. That would mean a lot. People in the chat, please recycle that for me, please. I would appreciate that very much. Everyone lock in. TMZ received a ransom letter. News are not reporting this. All right? All right.
Okay, we do have some breaking news right now coming into our newsroom.
And also, subscribe if you are brand new. We cover true crime, you see here, breaking live coverage, trending topics. We covered all on Novesity. I like to think together. I love to give the audience a chance. You can send your, look at Paula to send a super chat. Okay. I heard earlier that her pacemaker actively monitored next to her. Hello? I didn't, where did you hear that from? Because they didn't answer questions about the pacemaker. He didn't want to. At 2 a.m. Yeah, please. Let me know where you got that information from, please. So I would like to verify that, okay? Thank you guys for hitting. If you hit that like button, thank you. Thank you for helping. That helps. Thank you very much.
Okay, we do have some breaking news right now coming into our newsroom. The investigation into the disappearance of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie's mother. TMZ reports they have received a ransom letter regarding the whereabouts of Nancy Guthrie. TMZ has not verified the authenticity of this letter.
When you go into the waiting lobby on Discord, mute your microphone, please. When you go into the Discord in a waiting lobby, go to the Discord, please. Mute your mic. You can see it. It says microphone. The microphone, just click it and mute it.
And they say they have reached out to the Pima County Sheriff's Department to tell them about what they have received. So, you know, this is just coming into our newsroom. We obviously have to wait to get verification from the Sheriff's Department to see what they have to say about the authenticity of this letter.
Or if the Guthrie family received the ransom letter themselves.
All of it.
Or if it was leaked to TMZ and they need verification.
Right, so it's still a lot of questions.
There's a lot of reporting that's saying different things. So,
right.
Yeah, we'll see if this is accurate.
Right. So, as you know, Savannah's mother has been missing. She didn't show up to church on Sunday. She was out to dinner with one of her daughters Saturday evening. She got dropped off around 9:45 in her home, and then that was the last of it, and then she didn't show up to church. Now we're hearing from the Sheriff's Department that at some point in the night, they believe she was taken from her home forcefully. They found evidence. There was blood in the home. She had her phone at home, her car keys at home. Her pacemaker is linked to her Apple Watch. That was at home. So it's very concerning, her whereabouts. And obviously, time is of the essence with something like this.
Of course. She's in need of her medication.
Yep.
Limited mobility. So, yes, time is of the essence.
All right, so we'll see what comes of it.
So we got blood. So her Apple Watch was linked to it, but it was all there. Everything is all there. Everything was there. Everything. But if they wanted ransom, why didn't, maybe the heat in the moment, they didn't take the medication. They didn't know. Ooh, wait a minute. I know people in the comments are saying it's a family, somebody in the family. Yeah, but the family would, if they want, and I mean no disrespect to the family. I'm not saying it's you guys. I don't know, but I'm not going to eliminate anyone. Anyone is a suspect at this point. But if a family member knew, let's just say a family member called his friend, hey, let's plan something, they would have told her to make sure you grab her medication. She needs to be alive, right? I don't think it's a family member. I wouldn't, because Savannah put her mom on TV so much, well a few times. She was proud. Their relationship was wonderful. I don't see nobody else doing that, right? I don't know if I can say it's a family member. They would have said, okay, mess, my grandmother, my Savannah's mom, bada, 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 bada. They would have said something in the lines of,
here we go.
Make sure you get her medication. Can you guys make sure you share this? Share this right now on your Facebook. Put the title, Ransom Note. Let them know what's going on. Get this information out there. Sorry, guys. I have so much I have so much popping in my head right now on this. This is this it's quite a curveball. You know what I'm saying? You could say, yeah. Again, why can't they trace the pacemaker location from the Apple Watch? Everything is left home. Everything is left home. Everything is left home. Nothing was taken from my knowledge. They were describing stuff. All right, let's take in somebody. All right, let's take in somebody. Hi, Raven. Hello, Raven. Over at Discord. Raven.
Liz Kreutz is.
Instead, he let reporters ask questions.
Up on the cloud. And so that's something that they would serve a subpoena to any one of the companies that would have that service. That would be an exigent circumstance at this point, meaning that they can ask for that information and not have to wait for a certain period of time. So I'm curious about that. There was a question asked during the press conference that I've been wondering about, which is the idea of any sort of tire tracks. Yeah. Given where the home is located, the fact that there's some vegetation, some brush, and that earlier the sheriff said, hey, we don't see any sign of any cars or any automobiles from any of the other cameras from the homes surrounding Nancy Guthrie's home. It was curious to hear that and wondering whether or not there'd be an ATV or any sort of other type of vehicle that could have been behind the home for anybody that was involved in this abduction. Taking a step back, the sheriff's saying, we don't know where she is. I think if you're the Guthries, if you're me, if you're anybody else, their primary concern, I think at this point, Craig, is whoever has her, whoever was involved in this, whoever has knowledge of this crime, and there are definitely people that I'm sure do. Absolutely. Look, they're not going to ask any questions. I can imagine they're going to ask any questions. I wouldn't ask any questions. Drop off Nancy Guthrie at a hospital. Drop off at a fire station. Do something there to help out Nancy. It might not be too late. Holding out hope for that outcome. Law enforcement will do its thing later. The family has been adamant from the beginning of all of this that they simply just want Nancy Guthrie home. They want her home. Yep. The medications that she takes are needed for survival. And to your point, time is of the essence. And if you know something, say something. Drop off. Liz Kreutz is following the story for us. She is in Tucson. She is there at that news conference that just wrapped up. And Liz, it was interesting to hear the sheriff say that we should not expect another update until Thursday morning unless there's a break in the case.
Thursday morning already tells me they have absolutely nothing. TMZ receives a ransom note. These people did it clean. I mean, was it clean enough for them to not know anything, for law enforcement not to know anything at all? Nothing.
Yeah, Craig, I thought it was a very interesting press conference here because it was not so much a press conference as it was a Q&A.
Exactly. I just said that.
The sheriff came out and said, essentially, I know I've been going around doing interviews with all these different outlets, whereas we've heard he's given different answers at times to different news outlets. And now this time he seems to have decided to come out and just address everybody at once. He didn't really give any update of his own. I think a lot of us were hoping that we would get some new details. Instead, he let reporters ask questions, and he gave very short, brief responses to all of those, in fact, going into less detail than he has over the past 24 hours. He flat out said, we have a lot of work in front of us. He said, we don't know where she is. And when asked if they're looking for someone who's alive, he said, we hope we are. And I also found it really notable about the footage. I mean, the number one thing that they say is going to help them crack this case is surveillance footage. And knowing that they are still trying to access the footage from the home is concerning. He says they're working on it with the big tech companies to try to access the cloud. And beyond that, the sheriff has told us, and we've talked about this, how challenging it is in this particular neighborhood because it's very dark. The homes are on large plots, acre lots, very much removed from the street. And there's a lot of this tall desert brush surrounding all of the homes. All of that, when you drive around, making it clear that it would become very difficult to find any kind of security footage that might be able to have seen something on the street.
Liz Courts-Force there in Tucson at the scene of that news conference that just wrapped up. Liz, thank you so much again. We will, of course, continue to follow the story very closely over the next few hours, next few days as well until there's a resolution. But to reiterate Tom's point, the family just wants Nancy Guthrie home. They want their 84-year-old matriarch at home. She needs medications for survival. Time is of the essence. The family says no questions asked, just let her go. That concludes this NBC News special report. Anyone with information about the whereabouts of Nancy Guthrie is asked to call 1-800-CALL-FBI. I'm Craig Melvin. Thank you for watching.
We know that they left. She left. Let's tackle some. Let's do a process of elimination. Did Nancy leave on her own? I don't believe so. Forced entry. That's one. Number two, keys, wallet, phone, all that left behind. Right? Okay. They also found biological DNA. Biological DNA. Spit, blood. We believe it's blood. They call homicide. They called them. We did a podcast on that yesterday. I think that we can all come to terms that she did not willingly do this by herself. She can't even walk 50 yards by herself. She's on medication. She has issues with walking long distance. Let's get that out the way. Second, if we can establish that someone did this, which we believe, so someone did this, they took her. The main piece that I have a problem with here is that they waited till February 3rd with her medication left behind. Someone possibly not familiar with her or what she doesn't, or her day. I mean, you could follow her, but do you know she takes medication? I don't think Savannah would publicly say that on Today during that 2-month ago special we watched yesterday. So when they took her and found whatever biological DNA they found, we believe blood, obviously blood. If you are somehow, what I'm confused about is that when you somehow motivated by taking this woman and to receive Bitcoin, your form of currency you want, this ransom note on February 3rd, you would think that they would send this out yesterday. This is what I believe. What could have happened is that when they took her, and she's a vulnerable 84-year-old woman, and you're describing, if this is authentic, and you're describing what she's wearing, what broke in that house, that sounds legit to me. Getting there, yes. What I'm afraid of is that you're getting money out of what? Someone who could potentially be deceased. God forbid, I'm not saying that. I don't want that. But either you better get her medication from some pharmacy or something, which I think the feds, let me give you a little tip. I hope so. You're looking into that. Because whatever medication she's missing, look into the closest pharmacy. Look into anywhere that you can get this medication from, run those cameras. I hope you're doing that. Second, we need proof of life. It's been almost 72 hours. 72 hours without medication. If they didn't get that medication, proof of life. Proof of life. Proof of life. That's what I want. Because if you can't deliver that, God forbid, how do we know she's still with us? God forbid. God forbid. Because how I see it is, obviously, Nancy wants to live. She wants to survive. Things were broken. Blood on the floor? Sounds like a type of struggle to me. Because if she went whittling with him, there would have been no signs of struggle. She wants to survive. So she would have told him, hey, I need my medication. During the heat on the struggle, she's not going to tell them, oh, if you're going to take me, grab the bottle. She's not going to say that. She's going to be like, no, get off me, and clothes something ripped. And they had a knife, come with us. They must have cut her arm, something to tell her we're serious. Let's go. So in the heat of the struggle, she's not going to tell them, I need my medication. When they captured her and she's alive, she's going to tell them, I need my medication or I'm going to die. Check the pharmacy. Check any store, any one of that. I'm pulling somebody else in. What's your name? Son of a biscuit. Son of a biscuit. How's it going? You can unmute your microphone, please. I think they knocked her out. Tammy, you would be very stupid to do that because she's a fragile woman. Okay, let's hey, you have to unmute yourself. What's going on? Hey. Son of a okay, let's get somebody else. Hey, how's it going? Hey, Raven. What's going on? Okay, guys, who can speak right now out of everyone here? Okay, all right, give me 1 second. Hold on. Hello, Raven.
Hello?
There you go. Hi, how's it going, Raven?
Good, what about you?
Awesome. Okay, so let me take you over here. Okay, Raven, how's it going? Good? Awesome?
Yep.
Perfect. So please, just give me your thoughts on this case, especially the developing information that we just received. Any thoughts on this?
Well, I heard about this yesterday when I was at work. Like, I happened to be at work when I saw this on my phone. And I'm just like, way. Absolutely no way. I told my coworkers, like, I believe that for.
Hey, Raven, you should try to check your connection. You're going in and out.
Bedroom. Let me.
Yeah, try to speak as loud and clear as you can with a good connection, please. I would prefer Wi-Fi if you can. It's a better connection than a phone. Connecting to a tower, it's better.
Can you hear me now?
Perfect.
All right. So what I'm thinking is, this might be correct. What is that? Savannah and Today's Show, I have had someone on there doing like a report about a murder or something, and they wanted to take revenge, and so looked up information and found out where she lived, planned it all out, and then did it right then and there. As an 84, 83-year-old woman, your bones give out. Like, she had arthritis.
Hey, Raven, I don't know what's going on, but we can hear you, but your connection's going in and out. It's like really bad.
Bro.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put you back, but don't leave. I'll get you back if you can get that somehow fixed. But you're going in and out for us. I don't know what's going on, but I will invite you right back once you get that fixed. Okay?
Okay.
Hey, Miss Meadows, you can unmute your microphone. How's it going? Miss Meadows, you can unmute yourself.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good. Hold on. Let me turn off the, I've got two things going. Okay. I had to turn off my YouTube.
You are
How are
so
you
good.
doing?
You are so good. Yes, please no background noise. Make sure you have a good connection, and we all can hear you loud and clear. You have to speak up a little loud, okay?
Is that better?
Beautiful, beautiful. How's it going, Miss Meadows? Good to see you.
It's good. It's good. I'm getting over all this cold and stuff, and it's finally stopped snowing here. We only got like, I don't know, 12 inches, but we're good.
I'm tired of the snow. Oh, God forbid.
Yes.
So
I
please
do
give me your
believe
thoughts on the
this was
case,
not a crime
like
of-
what's been developing. Give me your thoughts on it.
I do not think it was a crime of passion. This was well thought out. Like you said, with the Bitcoin, these people are doing something not traceable. I feel like they have gotten somewhere to use a computer where when they sent TMZ something, even if they trace the ISP, it's not going to give them anything. Someone has really thought this one out. And I do think what the other caller said about it being someone who may be mad, it could be just someone, like you said, that was watching what that special and thought, hey, that's a payday. There's a lot of crazy things going on right now. So
well said. Well said.
I don't think it would be the family, just because there were only 3 children and all of them have money. They all have good jobs. I do not think it would be any of those children. Maybe a caretaker, maybe someone who knew a caretaker. But I don't think it's going to be a family member, and I don't think it's a crime of passion.
You know, I agree with you. The only reason why I don't think that it it's a family member, it's because Savannah wasn't even around there. But my main thing is that they didn't take the medication. Savannah, Annie, or Cameron would have said, "Hey, boom, she needs her meds. We need to keep her alive to get the money." They didn't even take the meds.
Being in the medical field, I can tell you guys right now, a pacemaker does not give geolocation. It is only used for monitoring the patient. It will tell us if you have AFib or go into a different arrhythmia. It'll tell us if the heart stops, or if the defibrillator has to kick in and the pacemaker. It's just for monitoring purposes. So that's not going to tell them anything. Someone was smart. They left the watch. They left the phone. This is not your regular criminal.
That's what I'm saying, because I said this yesterday, that they intentionally did not take the phone because it would have pinged the towers and give them the direction of where they went, the location. It could tell them so much. This right here, ladies and gentlemen, tells you so much information. It may help you and assist you, but it also is a snitch if you're a criminal. I tell you that. That's right. They're smart. They're very smart to know. And this is why I'm starting to, and let me tell you something, Miss Meadows. You know why I'm starting to think that this ransom letter is looking legit? You want to know why? Because if they're smart and keen enough to know what to take, what not to take, then they're smart enough to wait a day or so to get this ransom note, to send it in crypto, out of all currency, untraceable.
And I feel like they got somewhere, like I said, where they could use a computer or a method to send it that's not going to do the FBI any good to trace it. I think it's going to be a dead end. This is somebody, I think this is, and I did not know that special was done 2 months ago. Thank you for that information to add to my notes, because like you said, that right there, if I saw that and I saw that that's a cash cow sitting in my town, that gives me, a month and 29 days to plan this. So, but somebody very smart. It's not our average criminal, and it's not a crime of passion. I don't think it's going to be the family. And I will be quiet and let someone else have a chance.
So, just let me ask you one question before I let you go. Do you think that this letter could be legit, or are you just not sure?
Actually, I'm. At first, I was like, eh. Now I'm leaning to more legit, only because of how nervous Harvey sound. Did you see how nervous he's seen in front of the camera? And then the other guy's like trying to cover up the number and everything, which says detective somebody. That actually goes back. I looked it up. It goes to the attorney's office there. But he seemed really nervous and fidgety, which if you see him pop up a lot on your feed, he's not normally like that. But I watch body language. That's part of being an EMT and all this stuff that where you have to learn to talk to people, especially with mental health. There's a lot of, I have to repeat back to you what you say so that I know that I understand it. Reflective listening. But we watch people, and that's what I'm getting from him. He seemed a little nervous. That's why I thought it was real. And the Bitcoin, like you said, it's untraceable. It's just too many smart things on there.
Let me hold on. Let me be clear with the Bitcoin. So, because people don't know what the Bitcoin is, every transaction in Bitcoin, right, is permanently recorded. It's stored, permanently stored. So basically, wallet addresses can be tracked. They can be tracked, but you don't automatically know who owns the wallet. That's why I want to be very clear. I think what I said, let me actually retract what I said and let me rephrase it. The money flow between the wallets can be followed. Huh?
Right, Nove? I can hack your wallet and receive funds to your wallet.
Well, no. Hold on. Crypto wallets, depending on the company, are very good. I have a ledger. I have a cold wallet. You're not gonna hack that. Right. You're not. But if you have a hot wallet like let's say Coinbase or Robinhood, it is, but you have to have some type of good malware to do that. So what I want to retract what I said. I want to actually, I want to be factually correct here. The money flows between transactions can be followed, but you don't automatically know who owns the wallet. So how they would do it is they would take the Bitcoin, which you can see the addresses, it's public. It's all, the crypto is created for public transactions.
To me, it's kind of like Cashapp because I can go on there and make up a name. It's not like you have to put in your ID to have a Cashapp.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Like nobody can actually, you can find where my Cashapp is. That doesn't mean you're going to find who actually owns it if they didn't put the right information. So
I think I see what you're saying.
Is that kind of like the same thing with the crypto, or is it just that
so it's a little different. So Cashapp does have crypto. So it does have a crypto market. It's on it now, but when it comes to crypto, it's a recorded address on the blockchain. It's very I got to get into a lot of detail. I don't have that time, but it can be traced because the address is public, but how they would extract the money is complicated. It is not cash. Right. It's not, hey, here's a bank account number, which is tied to a name, a social security, a business ID number. You know what I'm saying? That's why they didn't ask for cash and money from a bank. They said crypto because addresses are transparent. It's on the blockchain. It's there. But
and if they did send the money and say she's returned safely, which I pray to God they do, and it's real and it ends well. But if they did, really, like you're saying, they could be gone. They could get the money and be gone for days before the FBI even decodes it to be able to find out who may have even possibly had access to it. If not months, is what you're saying, because it takes much to figure this out. Wow. I didn't, but I do know, like, even with my Cash App, I didn't put my real name in there. It has my username on there. So I just thought, we were just talking about that the other day. Someone could use that and not put their real information. So yeah, it would make it hard for people to to trace it. But yeah, I'm going to, you guys jump on Discord and give Nove a call. This is something, Nove, we appreciate you. We love you, brother.
I appreciate you, Miss Nove. You are an angel. Thank you so much.
I've followed you for a few years. I was Fast Furious lady before, but we all changed, don't we?
Yeah, but, we sure do. I love it. Thank you so much.
I appreciate you. We can watch so many things out there, but your light and your positivity, we may not always agree with what you're saying, but you will break it down with common sense.
Thank you.
So that I can say, hey, man, now I see what he's saying.
Thank you. Thank you.
So we appreciate you for that, and I appreciate you for doing what maybe all of us didn't agree with a lot of things like that. Maybe people like Charlie Kirk did, but what I did see was him encouraging conversations, and that is what I see you doing. We can do that in your chat, and I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. I never thought of it that way until someone said that in chat the other day, and they're right. So we do appreciate you making a safe space for all of us and loving all of us. So we really appreciate you.
Thank you. For real, that means a lot to me. For real, thank you so much. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Thank you, brother. And we'll get off here. And Oscar, my cat, loves you. He sits and watches every time I'm watching you. He won't watch anything else but the cat TV, but he'll watch you. So we're going to get off here so we can watch and let someone else get a chance.
Thank you so
guys
much.
Jump on Discord and talk. I'm going to lose what little voice I got back. So thank you, guys.
All right now. Bye-bye.
Much love.
Okay. So, okay. Let's... Give me 1 second, chat. Okay. Sorry about that. Going to what we were talking about. The reason why I told you guys that crypto is... I'm glad I retracted that. Sorry about that. I mean it in terms of... Okay, so it's so hard to... I shouldn't have to explain this just yet because I want to focus on Nancy right now. You have to understand transactions on the... It's so complicated. On a blockchain are recorded publicly for anyone to see, right? But you can keep it stored. You can, it has a specific address, and the address is, it's available. What is it is the keys to your address. It's the keys. I have, look, I'm gonna show you. My crypto is stored right here on my ledger, on my little book here. When you go in, I'm not gonna show you. It's a book, and I have, a device here. My device has, this is the keys to my address. When the money, let's say I buy $1,000 USD to Bitcoin. So it's probably 0.00496, whatever. It's here. It's here. This is the keys to that. That money, all of that, it's so hard to explain. I have the keys to my buy on here. So if I want to transfer this, right, I would go on my app and I would transfer the money, and it's recorded publicly. That's all public. What's not public is this. They can, the way that they are doing this with Bitcoin is the smarter route. To extract the money will be a little complicated, but it is possible. It is possible. It is. May need a peacemaker. Why? So true. You got it, buddy. I'm not trying to be cocky, but I know I definitely do, because I literally, I really believe cryptocurrency is the future. That's why I store some here. Let's focus on this video, guys. We gotta tie into this with more coming in. Cash is king. Mooney. We gonna fight against that. We gonna fight against that. But in modern ages, in the future, cash is nothing but paper. Cash fluctuates like it right now. For now, cash is still king. Mooney, I'm gonna give you that. At this moment, currently, it's still king. Ew. Who watches Megan? Ew. Okay, let's watch this video. Cash is leaving. Not yet. No, not yet. Not anytime soon. Trust me on that. Not anytime soon. Okay, let's focus on the case real quick. Because this update is insane. Oh, that press conference. Guys, we didn't even finish the press conference. We didn't even finish. I'm scared to even watch the rest of it. I'm afraid. Oh, you guys have been sharing the podcast. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I'm looking at it right now on Facebook. You guys actually shared the podcast and liked it. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Line, Alicia mentioned she's.
All right, let's watch this real quick, and then we're gonna get to the ransom. I will be taking more Discord calls, so stay. You can join Discord. You can see the people waiting. It says waiting lobby. Wait right there. I'll choose one of you guys so I can get your feedback on this. You guys are phenomenal. You guys are phenomenal. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm just gonna grab something, but I'm coming right, and I'm thirsty. I'm coming right back.
Old, a lot of concern for Nancy Guthrie. Here we go. Over the past 4 days now, it was late on Saturday night when she apparently had dinner with one of their kids, was dropped off at her house sometime between 9:30 and 9:45 local time in the evening. Then on Sunday, 3 critical times in the morning, the family alerted the police when she did not attend church. Then at noon, the family churches and then contacts the sheriff's department that day. In the evening, the sheriff asked the public, as he is still doing today, to ask for more help and leaning on the public to give him any clues that they possibly can. Then we go to yesterday on Monday when it broke national news when the sheriff said Nancy did not walk away and the home is now a crime scene. You heard what Alicia reported there. The LA Times is suggesting that there was blood found back in that home. Paul Moore is with us right now, Dana, to try and take us through this.
That's right. And Paul, before we get going, let's just listen to the sheriff on the evidence they are trying to collect and see what you think of that.
There's some evidence that we're trying to retrieve, and whether it's from cameras or digital evidence from cell phones, that technology that's so critical to us, our LPRs, our license plate readers, all of that. We think that once we get those things downloaded to us and have a look at them, we'll be in a better position.
Makes sense to you?
It does. Sounds to me like he's got his arms around this. He's got a lot of people working it. You have the feds there as well, and of course CBP because of the proximity to the border, which is a possibility you have to admit. Let's break out what he's talking about, the cameras. Most camera system these days at home, they don't pour into a computer locally. They go into the cloud. So he's probably trying to get to the company that administers all that, get that stuff out of there. You hope that's where it all went. A sad fact is that a lot of people put up cameras, then forget about them. They don't even realize they're not working after a long time. Let's hope the cameras are working. As far as the phone goes, we've all heard about that. Her phone is still there. You got to get into that phone to see if there's some kind of odd communication, something that jumps out at you.
And so tell us a little bit, though, about trying to get into the phone.
Phones are really, really difficult these days. We remember about 10, 12 years ago, there was a big flurry of encryption. It was kind of an arms race between Apple and Google, who controlled 99.9% of the market, to see who could encrypt their phones the most. They set up systems so that even the companies cannot decrypt their phones. They did that purposely to ensure privacy. We remember it was James Comey, of all people, in the San Bernardino terrorism case. He said, I got the warrant, Apple, you have to do it. Apple said, we can't do it. Ultimately, they had to jailbreak the phone. They had to hack their way in. That's been the paradigm since. These phones can be extremely difficult to get into, and that's why they are going to do everything they can to get into there, because a lot of them are set that if you try to brute force your way in, that is to say, run millions of code possibilities, it wipes the phone.
Two things that strike me. They say she could not walk more than 50 yards on her own. I don't know if she had a walker or not. That has not been reported just yet, which suggests that she was put in a vehicle and perhaps driven away.
Right.
The second thing is the sheriff said, I need this community to step up and start giving us some calls.
Yeah.
That sounds it suggests to me a bit of desperation on behalf of the investigation.
I mean, look, you know, he's right now dealing with a lot of unknowns, of course, and what they're hoping is that somebody saw something because they can narrow the timeline down, because they're going to be going along 2 tracks here. There's the track here potentially that it was somebody known to her and who knew who her daughter was, right? Which implies some sort of a ransom thing or something like that. Or something completely random that we're not perceiving right now. They immediately put out the tip line. They did put out a reward, but let's go to the car since you mentioned it real quick. There's likely this is a desert area. They're going to have tire tracks, right? They probably have some idea, at least the size of the car. Is it a truck? Is it a sedan? That kind of a thing. But the other thing is this happened in the middle of the night. There's going to be a lot fewer cars on the road. I can guarantee you right now they have an army of guys who are out there pulling cameras from the municipality, things that are owned by the town. You don't need a search warrant for that. They're asking the public for help. That's the kind of help they're hoping for. Ring cameras, even things like FedEx doing a delivery. They have the dash cam things. Remember the I often use the Koberger case because the public knows it. Remember the Koberger case? They had nothing, and then they had this idea of the car, and a woman working in a gas station just said, let me look. She looks on her computer, the exterior camera caught the car fleeing the scene. Right then, they got time with that. They got that whole thing from that. That was a key clue. Yeah. They're hoping for something here because, as I said, middle of the night, a fewer cars on the road. Maybe you got a plate that shouldn't be there, a Mexican plate, an out-of-state plate to say, what's this car doing here? And now you got something.
Okay. Paul, can we ask you just real quickly as well? Tyler Robinson, the alleged killer of Charlie Kirk, will be back in court for a hearing about media access. And Erica Kirk, her lawyers have said, without meaningful access to these proceedings, the public will be unable to directly observe and evaluate the evidence presented, leaving a critical gap in understanding the circumstances surrounding his death. And at the end, she says, such an outcome serves neither the interests of justice nor those of Miss Kirk. What do you think happens here?
So I think ultimately the judge, of course, is going to allow cameras, in my estimation, because of the public interest in this thing. He's a relatively new judge, and he's feeling his way. He's aware of the fact that it's a capital case, and so he wants to check every box. But I think a lot of us feel like this is getting into dilatory tactics, right? They're trying to delay from the defense side of things. It's complicated. You got the defense, you got the prosecution, you have Ms. Kirk, but you also have the media, all of them. So you got 4 different entities here who are all paying this judge with motions and with papers. Bottom line is this. They're now alleging, that is the defense, that there's another conflict of interest, that one of the other prosecutors has 2 members of the congregation whose children were in the crowd that day. As we all know, the entire world saw that horrible video and became aware of this immediately. It went out on social media, etc. And the idea that...
Wait, how did this change to Charlie Kirk? What did I come back? Did it finish?
We do.
Huh. Okay, let's lock in on this new video that just dropped. Guys, we're getting constant live updates on this. And I also have another update. All right, there we go. All right. We do have another update. Okay, so experts are now saying that elderly abductions are rare. Abductions are rare. Oh, this may prove that point even further, that this may be legit. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a head. It hasn't been confirmed, guys. I want to be very careful with this. The ransom note has not been confirmed as it is. It's legit. We don't know its legitimacy. We don't know. We don't know. Another natural gas pipeline explodes in Louisiana. What? Oh, we're going to be so busy today, chat. I hope you guys are ready for constant podcasts. We have a lot to cover. A lot to cover. A lot. So lock in. If you watch true crime, breaking live coverage, that's what we do here in Novesity. Please, I would appreciate that so much if you can hit that like button, hit subscribe, we hit 1,000 likes. Okay. And nobody's protesting lately. Now, there's still protests happening, but I told you the pattern, right? It's going to die down. Then if a major event happens like Alex or Renee, but if one more happens, there's going to be a bigger outcry. So let's pray that there's no more deaths from anyone, any side. I don't want that anymore. Let's focus. Elderly abductions are rare. Abductions of elderly people are rare. Mike Jones says, a retired police chief and law enforcement security consultant tells USA Today, most of the time when elderly people disappear, it's because they went walking or fell into a river, or their car went off the road and they fell somewhere remote or animals got to them. Now, Nancy was mobile enough to get to church and do things, says Jones, who heads major security consultant and design, calling her abduction a big dramatic event. probably under cover of darkness. Did they walk there? Did they drive or park on the streets? Jones questions. They had her targeted. And you know what? I'm glad that they said that, because during the presser, they found no tire marks. Nothing. They didn't even say, oh, we found possible tire marks, but it could have been someone who dropped her off yesterday. He literally said nothing. That confuses me, because this is why I say, stop brushing us off with these questions. He's like, bada, 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 next, bada, 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 next. Take your time. Answer the questions. This is important. Again, time is against us. TMZ received a ransom note. What? You guys weren't kidding about this press conference. We're not done with it. Sadly, I'm going to watch it. We don't know where Nancy Guthrie is. Nope, we know that already. Okay, let's get straight to it. Now, Law and Crime is on it.
I do believe that Nancy was taken from her home against her will, and that's where we're at.
Sheriff. We are following new information about what was found inside the home of Nancy Guthrie, the mom of Today Show anchor Savannah Guthrie. The sheriff in Pima County, Arizona, is now saying that he believes Nancy was taken from her home against her will in the middle of the night. We'll talk about the new leads that investigators are following in the frantic search for the 84-year-old leads that investigators are following in the frantic search for the 84-year-old woman. We're on the case, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. Hey guys, real quick before we start this episode of On the she didn't go willingly. Sheriff Chris Nanos said that to multiple media outlets while talking about the case of Nancy Guthrie. The 84-year-old woman is still missing, and members of law enforcement are searching for answers as to who would take her from her home, reportedly in the middle of the night. The sheriff gave an update a short time ago where he talked about reports of what evidence they had taken from Nancy Guthrie's home.
What I'd tell you is, like any crime scene, we processed this crime scene. We gathered all the evidence we could, to include looking for what? Fingerprints, DNA, camera images, everything you can imagine. And we gathered that out. Those things have been submitted forward to labs, to technological companies to help us. And we're like you. We're waiting for those returns to come back.
The FBI also spoke at this news conference, and there was a minor part in their prepared statement that we picked up on.
In terms of what the FBI is doing, we are providing the following support. Primarily, it's analytical and technical support in the following ways. We're downloading and analyzing cell phones, obtaining cell tower information, conducting interviews, and providing any and all investigative support that the Sheriff's Department needs. We're looking at this from every angle, but we need your help.
Now, the minor part that we picked up on is that the FBI said they are analyzing cell phones, plural. It's unclear whose cell phones they're looking at. We do know that authorities have said they found Nancy Guthrie's phone at her house. Now, we do have information on some new evidence, reportedly, that law enforcement was able to take from the scene, and this evidence could be very critical in cracking this case. And we also have a new report that is shedding light on what authorities may have also found inside of Guthrie's home, and that includes blood. Now, before we get to that new information, I want to break down an updated timeline of what law enforcement believed happened. So, Nancy Guthrie, she lives alone inside this home in Tucson, Arizona. It's really on the outskirts of Tucson, north of the city. This picture from the AP was shot at the foot of the driveway. You can see it's kind of a longer driveway, and law enforcement, they have been parked outside ever since this story broke. Now, this,
by the way, chat, I do have I have her address on 3D map. Let me know if you want me to pull that up so we can better understand You know, I see a lot of sand. I see dirt, a mix, just a mix of dirt and agriculture. I see a lot, which I can see how it can leave a trail. It can go cold when multiple cars are involved. So with this 3D map, we could probably see how did they get away? How?
This is an aerial picture of that home. This is per 12 News in Arizona, just to give you an idea of what the property looks like. So deputies say that family members dropped Nancy Guthrie off at her home around 9:45 on Saturday night. Guthrie is a devout churchgoer. It is a key part of her routine. And when she didn't show up for church Sunday morning, people knew that something was wrong. And it was around noon on Sunday that law enforcement received the first 911 call from Nancy's family. So deputies say when they searched her house, they realized that this was not a case of an elderly person wandering off or someone who may have gotten lost. In fact, they say that Nancy Guthrie is incredibly sharp mentally. And they have made it clear, law enforcement, that they believe that Nancy Guthrie was taken from her home.
We do believe that Nancy was taken from her home against her will, and that's where we're at.
So overnight, the sheriff expanded more on that. Sheriff Chris Nanos telling CBS News, quote, "I believe she was abducted. Yes. She didn't walk from there. She didn't go willingly." Before we continue on, I also want to keep putting this up on the screen. This is the number that you can call if you're watching this and you have information about what may have happened to Nancy Guthrie. It's the Pima County Sheriff's Department. And the number that you can call with a tip, 520
Whether you need to mark a potential
4900. The sheriff is now calling on the public for help. He's calling on neighbors to review surveillance footage that they may have just to see if there is anything that could help them track down Nancy Guthrie.
Whether you need to mark a potentially
may have taken her from her home. Now, getting surveillance video may be easier said than done. I want you to look at this map here because this shows the layout of the neighborhood. And you can see there's a good amount of distance and brush between the homes, and several of the homes have long driveways. It's kind of secluded off of the road. So it's not a case where
whether you need to mark a potentially
or a building in a city where you're able to grab something from a surveillance camera, a Ring doorbell camera of someone passing by. Obviously, it would be huge. If
I got to pause the stream. Susie, where are you getting that information from? Because I'm on their site and I have been on their site and I don't see that they received a note. Was it on their Twitter maybe? They're not doing a segment on it? Hold on, chat. Give me a second. Let me check. Hold on. Let me check. Hold on. I got to pause this, chat. I got to pause this. We're going to break some news. Hold on. Many tips are coming in, including the local newsroom. Our newsroom has also received what happens to be a ransom note, and we have sent it to law enforcement. Oh. Mary Coleman is an evening news anchor. I told you about the legitimacy, didn't I? Our newsroom also received what appears to be a ransom note, and we have sent it to law enforcement. They got a ransom note. So when they say ransom note, they probably just got it by email, as just like TMZ, by the way. They're not going to physically do that because they don't want no DNA attached to that ransom note. Oh my God. This this is insane, guys. This is like this is insane. First TMZ reported it, and now KOLD got it. This is breaking news, man. I need to put this out. I gotta guys, please put this out. Share this. The newsroom what appears to be a ransom, though. It is almost, yeah. Yep. Just like the one TMZ got it. Good job. That person in the chat. Good job. Hold it together. I'm trying. I just can't comprehend this is actually happening. They did receive it. They did. It appears Mary Coleman is on the evening news there. She's the evening host there. This is all breaking live right here, right now. All right here. This is insane.
That my comments are not about federal immigration.
Hold on, chat. Just give me a second. Okay, they're not live on this. Brent, thank you so much. Same note or different note? We don't know. We don't know. We don't. In the note, TMZ explicitly said that they have a set amount. They did say if it's not met, something's going to happen. They use specific terms. So basically, if we don't receive this, then this would be the result. You know what I'm saying? They said we know what she's wearing, what broke in the house. You understand? So this is a lot. This is a lot. I told you the legitimacy of this ransom, though. I told you guys. What a press conference. We better see a press conference now. Okay, let me work on this, chat. Give me 1 second. I got you guys. Trust me.
Someone has that type of information, but the sheriff has said that could be challenging. He also talked about looking at license plate readers in hopes that could help crack this case. Now, we do know from local media reports that Guthrie's home is not in a gated community, but again, this is a rural area. Fox News is reporting that Nancy Guthrie has a pacemaker that last synced to her Apple devices around 2 a.m. on Sunday. Her Apple Watch was found at the home, according to Fox News. It was still on the charger. And remember, authorities have said that they have her mobile phone. The local sheriff's office has not confirmed that detail involving the pacemaker. There's also a new critical development in this story. The sheriff says that they have possibly recovered DNA from the home of Nancy Guthrie. And the sheriff has said that they are hoping it's enough that could give them some sort of identification. That DNA has been sent to a lab in Phoenix, where it could take 2 days to be analyzed. That's according to KVOA TV. There's also a report from the LA Times that we need to talk about. They are citing anonymous sources who say that blood was found inside of Nancy Guthrie's home. There were also reportedly signs of forced entry into their house. The Pima County Sheriff tells us that the DNA is that of Nancy Guthrie, but the sheriff wouldn't confirm that the DNA sample is blood. Fox News is also reporting that a source said that a light trail of blood was seen outside the home. They were describing it as a drip, one that might come from a bloody nose. Either way, that's certainly a scary development, as well as the fact that authorities say that this is truly a race against time, not just to find a woman who was allegedly taken from her home, but because Nancy Guthrie at 84 has very important medication that she needs to take to be able to survive.
This is a 84-year-old lady who suffers from some physical ailments, has some physical challenges, is in need of medication. Medication that if she doesn't have in 24 hours, it could be fatal. So we make a plea to anyone who knows anything about this, who has seen something, heard something, to contact us. Call 911. We don't need another bad, tragic ending. We need some help.
You know, it's a tough thing to point out, but we're obviously well beyond the 24 hours that Nancy Guthrie was taken from her home. We are entering the third day at the time of this recording in the search for her. As of Monday night, the sheriff told NBC that they don't have a solid lead yet into what happened to Guthrie or where she may be. And a key part of this story is that Nancy Guthrie, she was sharp mentally. Again, this is not a case of someone who is elderly.
Whether you
who
need
may
to
have
mark a
struggled
potentially
with
lethal
some sort of mental issue and they wandered off from their home or got lost. According to the sheriff, the issue is that physically she has some limitations and said that she wouldn't be able to walk 50 yards by herself, which is another piece of the story that they say points to the fact that she was allegedly taken from her home. Now, it's unclear at this point who had access to Nancy Guthrie's home. We know that she lived by herself, but it's unclear if she had people who would come to her home to help her, perhaps people who did lawn work. Now, the fact that there were signs of forced entry may mean that the person responsible may not be someone who is regularly at her home. Now, Guthrie is the mom of one of the most recognizable people in TV news, Savannah Guthrie. And we are hearing from Savannah for the first time since this story broke, because she posted this on Instagram to her 1.2 million followers. And it is a graphic that she posted that says, "Please pray." And in the caption, she writes, quote, "We believe in prayer. We believe in voices raised in unison, in love, in hope. We believe in goodness. We believe in humanity. Above all, we believe in him. Thank you for lifting your prayers with ours for our beloved mom, our dearest Nancy, a woman of deep conviction, a good and faithful servant. Raise your prayers with us and believe with us that she will be lifted by them in this very moment. We need you."
For these people who did this, I'm starting to think about something right now. You sent this ransom note to TMZ. You sent it to KOLD. Again, none of this is confirmed to be legit until I believe they better ask for proof of life. They did describe certain elements within the scene. Hopefully we can get that verified. So what I do know, and I really do believe this, the people, the suspects who are responsible for this, you guys are watching social media right now behind your screen. You're watching. You're watching the news. You're seeing the current trends, what's happening, what they're talking about, what they know. You have to watch to see what lead do they have on you. You're probably watching this. You probably watched this and passed by, or you now stumble upon this because we're live with almost, going on 2,000 people watching. So YouTube is pushing this video heavily. You're watching this because you would have never sent it to TMZ because they're covering this. You would have never sent it to KOLD because they're covering this. That's a station in Arizona, I believe. And if you're watching this, if you so happen to hear this, who am I, right? I don't know Savannah personally. I don't know Nancy personally. But what I do know is that you want money out of this. If the ransom note is legitimate, you want money out of this. But what you might not be aware of, and probably now you know, is that you're playing with a life. This is somebody's mother. She's elderly. This is considered elderly abuse. 84-year-old elderly mother who is scared and alone, or because you want Bitcoin. They are all asking you to bring her home safe. And I think I'm going to do the same. Just bring her home safe. just return her. Drop her off back home. Drop her off at a hospital, actually. Please. Please, if you're watching this, I don't care about anything else right now. I'm asking from me to you. Just return her back. That's it. You'd rather do this by playing with the life. Find other means to get Bitcoin. But I know that you are watching. I know you are. I know you are. Because you want to see what's currently being said right now. You want to catch up. You want to see if they're getting closer and closer to you so you can adapt. I understand, but at the same time, I don't understand you. Please, please.
Grew up in Tucson, Arizona. She also went to college at the University of Arizona, which is in Tucson. Savannah has 2 siblings, a brother and a sister. Her dad died when she was a teenager of a heart attack. And she is incredibly close to her mom. She's spoken publicly about their bond. If you watch the Today Show, you might already know who Nancy Guthrie is even before this story because she had come on the Today Show multiple times. Savannah posted this picture with her mom just after Christmas this year on Facebook. Then this is from 2020. This was her mom's 78th birthday. She posted on Instagram, quote, "Happy birthday to a mother like no other. My mom, Nancy, is my heart and my everything and my model for what a mother should be. Thank you, God, for her 78 beautiful years. Happy birthday, Mama." Now, Nancy Guthrie has made multiple appearances on the Today Show over the years, and in her most recent appearance on the show, she talked about moving to Tucson in the 1970s. She said that she decided to stay in the area to raise her family in Tucson because it has a laid-back and gentle quality of life. The Pima County Sheriff's Office says that the FBI and Border Patrol are also helping in the search for Nancy. They say that they have Nancy's cell phone. That could be really important. And they say they're analyzing that cell phone right now for clues. Tucson is located about an hour 15 minutes north of the Mexico border. The sheriff, during his news conference, was asked about a possible motive in this case. And we don't know what that motive is. Again, at this point, we don't know who took Nancy Guthrie from her home. It doesn't appear to be a robbery based on everything that we've heard. And we also haven't heard anything about a ransom or a demand. The sheriff
now we did.
Was asked about whether it could be tied to maybe a potential threat related to Savannah Guthrie. I mean, she is this very recognizable news personality. This is what the sheriff said.
Has Savannah Guthrie, has she had any threats to herself?
We've spoken to her. We'll continue to work with that. She has a security team that's been in touch with us throughout the night. But we're not going to dismiss any angles for sure. But right now, immediately, we don't know of anything like that.
The sheriff says that members of the Guthrie family, they have been incredibly cooperative in doing everything they can to try and help in the search for their mom. Savannah Guthrie, she was slated to host Olympic coverage from Italy, which starts on Friday, February 6th. But CNN is reporting that she will no longer be doing that as she is in Tucson as this search for her mom continues. This is the statement from the Guthrie family that they first put out in the wake of Nancy's abduction. It says, quote, "On behalf of our family, I want to thank everyone for the thoughts, prayers, and messages of support. Right now, our focus remains on the safe return of our dear mom."
Now let's get to the ransom. Let's get
Big
to this
story.
because thank God we have a show like this. We do because we're talking about it. Our coverage on this is not even on air yet. I'm talking about KOLD. We know about TMZ. That's been out already. We've been covered that. Oh, wait a minute. Breaking news. I need to upload some TikToks and some Instagram stuff. I gotta update people. Y'all. Blood has been seen in the front door of Nancy's home. Lock in. Everyone lock in. I got the video. Lock in. I got the video. Hold on. No, this case is heartbreaking. I feel for Savannah. I feel lost my mom, brain bleed. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that, Julie. I'm so sorry to hear about that. Thank you for the super chat. But I'm really sorry about that, Julie. I know you probably feel like in like some type of like you're related to this because your mom. So you understand. So I am sorry about that, Julie. My prayers are with her and with you. Thank you for the super chat. Stay in the chat. Stay in the chat. Stay in the chat, Julie. Stay with us. I got people here that can come for you. Don't worry about it. It's going to be okay. Blood seen outside front door of Nancy Guthrie's house. Everyone, screen record. By the way, when I told you to screen record and upload this to Instagram, TikTok, you people have been doing that. You guys have been doing that. I've seen it. Good job. Spread the information. Let people know what's going on. I get it to protect the integrity of the case. But let me tell you this. If you're asking for help, we're going to help. Screen record, take your pictures, whatever you got. Share this for crying out loud. Facebook, Twitter. Send it to somebody's DMs. Let them know. Please, guys, like this. Push this out. Actually, you guys have been liking, so thank you. And if you are brand new, definitely hit the subscribe. We focus on factual information and getting constant updates. This is breaking news right now. Oh. Oh my God. Looking at it, because it's February 3rd and you can see how it fell, the color of it's starting. This is starting to look legit. Not the story, but the blood. In my mind, I was thinking maybe this is all a facade, fake blood. They kidnapped her. They want to take care of her. They do want the money, but they're doing all this so they can quickly get this money. But I don't know if that's possible because they waited to February 3rd. They would have known they would have got that results back. They asked for money February 3rd. You understand? They asked for a ransom February 3rd. If legit, they waited February 3rd. To me, I think that's legit blood. They would have asked for money quickly. Quickly. You want her back? We want the money. Let's go. Then they're going to know that's fake blood. They're going to think we're not serious. It's February 3rd. A ransom note appears two days later. Blood is still there. For elder. I don't want to know what's even inside the home. That's not a drop of blood. That's not a drop of blood. But again, we don't even know if it's her blood. We don't know. We don't know if it's her blood. Maybe she tried to fight them off. She grabbed a knife. Her Apple Watch was charging on the charger. That Apple Watch was on the charger. They got her later on. She got home in the evening. They waited. They waited. We don't know if that's their blood, but if it was, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, hold on, chat. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. If it was their blood, they would have cleaned it. If it was their blood, they would have cleaned it. They would have. Probably, because think about the situation. A ransom note. They didn't want to leave no DNA evidence. No, we don't even have nothing. No video, no pictures, no nothing. They knew to do this during the middle of the night, the nighttime, around that time. Perfectly. They knew exactly when to do this. You think that they will leave DNA evidence? This is most likely, it could be Nancy's blood. I'm just going to look at that. I'm not going to assume. I don't want to speculate, but I am going to investigate. it's looking like Nancy's blood. It could be. I'm not here to confirm that. I'm not on the team. I'm not an investigator there. But I am thinking critically. Kathleen, thank you so much for the support. Definitely. Hold on. Let me take the time to say thank you for the people who for the super chats. I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for the super chats. Any of the Cash Apps, the Venmos. Thank you so much. That really helps me keep going. Thank you for becoming a member. Just thank you so much. The funding helps so much, and I just appreciate you. And I want you to know that I acknowledge that. I'm so scared because if that's her blood, that's still a lot of blood for an 84-year-old woman. Because you're not, look, pay attention. We're not even in the home. We're not even in the home. We're not even in the home. We're outside, and look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That blood is out there. It's already cold. It's old. It discolored, coagulated. Yeah. Oh man, this is not looking good, man. This is getting worse every single hour. Oh my God, this is getting worse every single hour. By the hour, it's just getting worse.
We turn your afternoon back to the search for Nancy Guthrie, and there are new developments today in the disturbing story of the disappearance of her. She is the mother of Today's Show co-anchor Savannah Guthrie. Authorities now say the 84-year-old appears to be the victim of an abduction. She was last seen in her home in the Catalina foothills on Saturday. She was reported missing the next day. Investigators believe that Nancy Guthrie was taken against her will from her home in the night. Let's go back out to News 4 Tucson's Monica Garcia, who listened to this afternoon's press conference. And Monica, what do we know?
Hey there, Robbie. So about half an hour ago, Sheriff Chris Nanos did wrap up that press conference right behind me. And I must say, compared to what it was like yesterday, the media outlets that have come here to Tucson in our area because of this disappearance has grown significantly. I'm talking triple the media outlets that were here just yesterday. So you can imagine how many questions Sheriff had to face in regards to all of this. And he didn't elaborate on a lot of things. So I'm going to get to that in just a second. But we did learn today that the FBI is now actively involved in this. Okay, and we did hear from someone from the FBI, which we're also going to hear from in just a few seconds. But I have to say, investigators confirming some things, though. They did confirm that DNA samples were collected inside the home, okay, and that they were belonging to Nancy Guthrie. Okay, Sheriff Chris Nanos says that while some details were discussed earlier, like yesterday, he's now limiting what he can confirm publicly, including whether the samples were blood, to protect the integrity of the investigation. He also would not go into specifics about possible signs of forced entry, whether the case is random or targeted. He wouldn't go into that, whether Nancy might still be alive, wouldn't say anything about that, any violence at the scene, or whether there is a wider threat to the public. Authorities did emphasize that every tip matters, okay, and the search does continue. Now let's get back to the federal FBI agent who spoke. They say that they are working alongside the Pima County Sheriff's Department, providing analytical and technical support, examining the case from every possible angle. Take a listen.
We are providing the following support. Primarily, it's analytical and technical support in the following ways. We're downloading and analyzing cell phones, obtaining cell tower information, conducting interviews, and providing any and all investigative support that the Sheriff's Department needs.
So on that note, the sheriff did express frustration that he is still waiting for these companies to analyze the specific video that they did receive in that specific neighborhood. Okay, he did confirm and wanted to narrow down some of the time frames that he wants people to, if they have cameras, if they were in that area, ring doorbells to check everything. He said from Saturday 9:45 to Sunday morning. Very, very crucial point of when Nancy Guthrie, the 84-year-old, went missing. So he did express that people, if they want to help the public, that's the best way to do so. If they were in the area, to please check all cameras. For now, we of course are going to bring you these updates on air on our platforms, on our social media platforms as well. And I know that Robbie has a QR code that he wants to make sure gets out there. It's something that we've been sharing since last night, a QR code where people can submit those tips. Live at PCSD headquarters, I'm Monica Garcia. Back to you.
Yes, Monica, thank you. Now, if you have any information, you're asked to contact 911 or the Pima County Sheriff's Department at 520-351-4900. Or you can scan this QR code here on your screen that Monica mentioned. Submit any information or video that you have related to Nancy's disappearance. As law enforcement said, every single tip really makes a difference. And of course, for continuing coverage, head to our website, now kvla.com, looking into the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie.
Chat, so sorry. I had to update everyone. I had to make that TikTok real quick so I can post it on Instagram and Facebook. This is like, this is serious. Oh, wait. There's another one.
Sounds like a schoolyard when you're saying.
Okay, they're doing this update. Chat, is it even worth watching? Is it even worth watching? Nah, anyway. Okay, new video just dropped 50 seconds ago. This is it. Everyone locks. Everyone locks. Let's get ready to watch this. This video just dropped. Send in prayers to the Guthrie family. Thank you, No, for all you do. Oh, you're so welcome. Thank you, Dorothy. I appreciate you. I would do this the same for if any of you guys were missing. All your family members. I would be relentless. Thank you so much. Thank you.
We shift back now to Arizona. We're hearing from police today who appeared no closer to finding Nancy Guthrie. Pima County Sheriff was out earlier, appeared at an update and appeared more hesitant to share information about the search for the missing Today Show anchor's mother. We learned a lot about what the authorities do not know now. They don't know where she is. They don't have DNA evidence to indicate suspects. And they don't know if the crime is random or not. As I bring in senior national correspondent Brian Enton live in Tucson, I do want to get into this issue of ransom note, which you and I talked about last hour. Not any confirmation of a note from authorities by any stretch, but a confirmation that they're aware, Brian, that there are reports of a possible note, right?
Yeah, so we asked about it at the press conference, Connell, and the sheriff kind of dodged the question about whether there had been any demand for a ransom, basically just said that they're continuing to look into everything. Now there has been this TMZ report where TMZ is indicating that they actually received a ransom note related to the case. And the specifics they gave are that there were specific clothing information that Nancy Guthrie was wearing, and also specifics about certain things inside the house, and that there was an actual dollar amount that they were asking for. We have no idea if this is legit or just some crazy person emailing TMZ, but this is interesting, Connell. This is now out on the sheriff's office website. They say, we are aware of reports circulating about possible ransom notes regarding the investigation into Nancy Guthrie. We are taking all tips and leads very seriously. Anything that comes in goes directly to our detectives who are coordinating with the FBI. So again, they are not really confirming or denying whether any of these ransom claims are legit, Connell.
And more FBI involvement, right, at that news conference today, at least, in their presence. And they were reluctant to speak yesterday, but maybe even more so today about details, right?
Yeah, they seem to be much, much more tight-lipped today, Connell, in terms of just the vibe from the sheriff. He gave a lot more information yesterday. We were actually able to just walk up to the house, and we just got some new video, which I'm hoping to get to you soon. But it's pretty disturbing when you get up to the front door of the house, Connell. You can now see blood, like a blood trail coming out of the front of the house. Which is something that we're seeing for the first time now that the crime scene is cleared. We could get a little closer. And the other thing we noticed, which I had reported earlier, is that the ring. Here we go. This is the new video. Look at this closely, Connell.
I want to take the time. I know, guys, we already covered the ransom note in TMZ. We covered that about 40, 50 minutes ago. Then KOLD received one. Somebody said it on the stream. That was 10, 15 minutes ago. Now we're recovering the blood in front of the door. There's blood in front of the door. And we're breaking this down now. But yes, we are aware of the ransom though. Guys, by the way, I did a TikTok about it. So please, if you can, just push that out, like, share it. Go to my TikTok real quick. You could watch it. You could just watch it, put it on mute, whatever. But right now we are covering the blood trail. This blood trail. You want to know why I think this is important? Hopefully the blood trail gives direction. And any type of direction. I got the 3D map. I didn't forget. I'm going to pull that up next. What if they did leave the ransom note yesterday and the family and friends had enough with the sheriffs and sent the letter to the media? Well, then the media would have said they got that from the family. I would have. What do you mean? And the family or friends have had enough with the sheriff and sent the letter to the media? I don't know, Kathleen. That's a little deep. I think that they would have. They want their Savannah will want her mother back. So if they got it yesterday, I think that they would have gave that to the media yesterday. They would have got that yesterday. But I don't know. I don't believe so. Yesterday would have been too close to this investigation. It's still too early. It's late for, I mean this in a respectful way. It's late for Nancy. This is getting way too late. 72 hours, but early as an investigation in general, you know? But Kathleen, you're thinking. You are thinking. Thank you, Kathleen. I appreciate that super chat.
Because this is the first time that we're seeing this, but you can see right there, see the blood? There's blood outside the front door very clearly. And then you'll notice the Ring camera is also missing. And I asked the sheriff about that, and he said they're looking into it. Whether did the perpetrator pull the Ring camera off when they were leaving? He said that's still under investigation.
That's the problem I have. It's still under investigation. Come on.
Missing. And I asked the sheriff about that, and he said they're looking into it. Whether did the perpetrator pull the Ring camera off when they were leaving? He said that's still under investigation.
Does it stand out to you that you're able to do that? That this is not still secured as some sort of a crime scene, that they're allowing people to walk up, or that the family is now back, right, controlling the home rather than the police? And there's the blood again. Wow.
Yeah, there's the blood again. It surprised me. I mean, in other, crimes I've worked, they'll keep a whole house closed off with crime scene tape for a week while they're still investigating. And we asked the sheriff about it. He said, look, they are done processing the house. They released it to the family yesterday, and it appears right now there's no one home.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our news.
So they're finished with the house. Which I'm surprised they wrapped that up pretty quick. It's February 3rd. They're done with the house, which again, I'm surprised.
Yep.
I would have never thought that they would finish off that quick. Hence why you see him on the property. You see the dry blood. It's on there. But does the blood give direction? Let me see something. It doesn't. It just doesn't. It shows when you open the door, it's like right out here. I can't even imagine what's inside. And he's not going to go inside. It doesn't give any direction or anything. It does go it goes in this angle. It does go this angle, actually. Wait a minute. Let's go to the property chat. Lock in. So if this is the front door here, that's the front door. But that doesn't really give way. That's a distance. That wouldn't really tell me much. It wouldn't tell me much. There's nothing. Look at that. Nothing in the area. Nothing. They could have went here, this direction. I'm trying to follow the trail. If look at that, nothing. Oh my gosh. This is, chat, you don't see this? So this is how it just is what it is. Even if a Ring camera, how the houses with all that shrub, the distance, this is definitely planned. You can, like, this is like, hey, like, okay, she's worth a lot of money. Her daughter makes a lot of money. Like, you can see this. Because what camera's going to pick this up? Look at that. They have a multitude of ways. You make a left, make a right, make another left, go here. You can plan this out. Like, no camera. Look, see, front door camera could be here. Let's not go this way. Let's go here. Look, no camera here. So we're going to go straight this way. So we go back, no camera here, no camera here. It's a camera here, so we avoid this way. So we'll take this direction. You see what I'm saying? It's easy because there's so much shrub, there's space. The only camera, possibly maybe this home, not this home, not that home, this home. Maybe this shrub in the way. So maybe they can see a little. It reminds me of Sebastian Rogers so much. The only camera we had was the camera that was like hundreds of feet away. And you can see little lights and then it fades away. Sebastian Rogers is still missing. Still missing. This reminds me of that because if this camera works, they could probably see some car lights, maybe even if they had it on. What a doozy. Show the blood again.
Closer. And the other thing we noticed, which I had reported earlier, is that
I do see broken glass, but that was.
Here we go. This is the new video. Look at this closely, Connell, because this is the.
Is that broken glass? Hold on, let's confirm that real quick. It does look like it.
Because this is.
But that's not broken.
The first time that we're seeing this, but you can see right there. See the blood.
That is not broken glass. That's a shrub.
There's blood out.
That's like shrub. What do you call that? Like little shrub. But let's see, maybe somewhere else. See this? Door. No, this is like
very.
That stuff that gets off. Like this is not. That's not glass.
This is the first time that we're
little flower.
Seeing this, but you can see right there. See the.
Boxwood, yes, blood. Like boxwood, stuff like
There's
that.
Blood outside the front
see that on the left? No,
door.
That's not.
Very clearly. And then you'll.
I'm trying my best. I'm trying to only get what I can get. I only have so much information back here. Oh. This is tough. This is tough. Yeah, it's not glass. Yeah, it's not. No, so Stevie, this is the problem. So many people are in and out that home the last 2 days. Family when they arrive, family when they left. Investigators when they arrive, investigators when they were investigating, investigators when they left. Now you have reporters there. It's too much. It's too much. It's disturbed heavily already. Heavily. heavily. Nancy. Please, if you're brand new, I would appreciate it if you can hit the like button. If you can hit subscribe if you are new. We cover true crime. We cover breaking life coverage and trending topics. I do know of the explosion that happened. I know about that, but right now I'm hyper focused on this. I want to get down to. I'm trying my best to assess this situation. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It looks like gravel. It looks like it, but it's some type of shrub. Box. What that person said. That was a very good indication. I think it was boxwood. I kind of agree with that. Broken window. She grabbed it and cut her hand. Is there a broken window here? I don't see it. That's a possibility. Did I miss something here?
Off. Is now back, right?
Because I see reflection here.
Controlling the home rather than the.
We would have saw glass here.
Police.
It would have met. It would have met. It didn't meet. This is a reflection. There's glass here. And also you can tell that's glass because of the tint.
And there's the blood again.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. I see some. Wait. Look. Take a look at this.
Is now
take a look at this.
Right? Controlling the home rather than the police. And
that's an Amazon package. When did that get there? Wait a minute. When did that Amazon package get there? They need to get in contact. Find out who's the driver of that. That looks like an Amazon package. I just look at that. I just saw this. Look. Oh shit. Julie, I just said that. Oh shit. Thank you for the super chat. They would have never gotten onto the property today, February 2nd. So it had to have been the 1st or the 31st. She arrived at home at 9-something, 9:45. She would have saw that and picked it up unless she missed it. But that is an Amazon package. How would that help? But would he have saw the blood? Would the Amazon driver would have saw this? Right? Right? Like, think about that. Cynthia Manning, you have an issue? Let me know. That was delivered today? How do we know that? No, I don't think no one knows that. I don't think no one knows that until we the Amazon driver would have took a photo too. That's true. Anything helps. Don't you have to take a picture? Yeah. We don't know. I don't even know. I can't tell you. I don't even know. Yeah, they take a picture. Right, Moose. Amazon usually rings the doorbell. I'm trying to think. What if the package was put out to get her outside and then they grabbed her? Well, No, that's not possible because they said they found proof of forced entry. No, that contradicts the forced entry report. That contradicts that. No, I'm not saying it was the Amazon driver. What? I didn't say that. I didn't say it was the Amazon driver. I'm trying to see because Amazon, they have cameras. You know, anything helps. I didn't say it was the Amazon driver. The reporter mentioned it during the conference when he asked the house. It was cleared. The house was cleared. They asked about the package, the delivery. That's true, unless there's a signature required or specified. It says leave at door. That looks like leave at door to me. Can somebody get this information out or something, please? Somebody, please. I think that's pretty important. I think this is important. Share this out. I think this is important. You would be very surprised. You would be very surprised. I think this is important. Nah. You never leave one. Never leave nothing unturned, for sure. I think it's very important to be sure here. Oh gosh, guys, I'm dreading that interview, that press conference. I'm dreading that press conference. I'm dreading the press conference, and I need to watch it, but I don't want to. I know it was bad.
We want to turn our attention now to Pima County, Arizona, where we are expecting a news conference to begin at any moment, 1:30 Eastern time. There's a live look inside the sheriff's department there and the podium. As soon as the sheriff steps up, we will go in live. For the latest on the search for Today Show host Savannah Guthrie's mother, Nancy Guthrie. She has been missing since the early morning hours of Sunday morning. And still,
yeah, Julie.
And that may change in the next minutes or two, but from what we have last been told, she is still missing, and the search is obviously desperate. She is in need of medication, daily medication, which she has now missed for more than 48 hours, and there is grave concern with family and friends about the safety and what has happened to Nancy. 84 years old, she was dropped off by family members at her house where she lived alone Saturday night. And by Sunday, when she didn't show up to church, that's when the concern began. And by noon, 911 was called, and the search continued and started. There was a full search of the property. She's 84, and she's mentally very acute. They say she's sharp as a tack, but physically she has limitations. So the idea that she left on her own accord, there's zero chance of that. She left behind her phone, wallet, all of her personal effects, and there were disturbing things.
I want to ask everybody right now in the comments, do you think that, you know what, I'm going to do it right now. Everybody lock in. Do you think the ransom note is legit? We're going to do a poll. We are going to do a poll. All right. If you're not sure, don't choose yes or no. Do you think the ransom note is legit? I'm going to start right now. The poll. Or is this just someone taking advantage of the situation? Remember, I taught you a little bit about crypto. They gave an address. An address could be linked unless, you know, you can, it's different from a bank. I already explained it. In my opinion, you mean, opinion. In the comment, I'll put it, the poll is out right now. Everybody vote. Everybody vote right now. Everybody. No, it was just my hunch that it could have been someone that knows the area. Yes, that's crazy. Look at that. Right after I said it, you said it. It was crazy, Julie. It's coincidence. Crazy. Great minds think alike, Julie. I'm telling you, great minds think alike. Do you think the ransom note is legit? I'm going to conclude it when we hit 1,000 votes. All right? If you're just tuning in and you don't know about the ransom note, basically TMZ, then KOLD, that's by one of the co-hosts in the evening show, said that they both received a ransom note. First, it was TMZ. TMZ reported that. You know what? How about this? We're going to rewatch it one more time. Let's rewatch it one more time. Lock in, everyone. Lock in. Lock in.
Something happened here just a few minutes ago. We received an email at TMZ from somebody purporting to basically issue a ransom demand. I'm not going to read this, but the top line to it is that they are asking for money, a lot. They are asking for it in the form of Bitcoin, and they are putting an or else on this.
Right.
Now, they also say,
if you don't know what that means, they said if they don't receive the Bitcoin or else, you know what that means, like, or this might happen. I don't know what that or else is. They are being vague here because they have to, it's an investigation. That's why.
they do two things.
You don't want that number.
Right. They say two things. They say that that there is an address, a Bitcoin address that that they could send this money to, and then they give a description of something that Savannah's mother was wearing at the time of the abduction and a damaged item in the house.
Both things are clearly mentioned because they want to prove that they're legit. That they have information about something that happened in the house. We
don't know.
Don't know if that is accurate.
We have called the sheriff's department. We've made multiple calls, spoken with the detective unit. We have passed on this email. We don't know whether this is legit or not, but I will say this happens from time to time where a media outlet gets something like this. So just in due diligence,
The one thing we should
has to
say
be taken very, very seriously. Go ahead, Charles.
Yeah,
Sorry.
the one thing we should say is that we have confirmed it. At least the Bitcoin address that they've included in this email is legit.
Right. And the authorities will have to take this very seriously. This is a piece of material evidence that has been turned over. They think an abduction happened. They have found substance in the house. The detective walked back a little bit. The sheriff walked back the blood idea. They said that things have been gathered and they are testing those substances. But he did clarify that this is a very open and active investigation. So we'll have to see what happens.
So we will let you know. But right now, again, all we're doing is we've sent this on to detectives and we will see.
There it goes, right there. I know you guys are attacking TMZ, but let me tell you this, though. I'm going to keep it real with you. They're not just going to, like, if they would lose credibility, they could possibly get in trouble for this. I don't think they're just going to lie about this. Also, KOLD received a ransom note themselves, so it would be unwise for them to lie like that.
And Liz,
we do have a new video, chat, by the way. It's an email, yes, because they're not going to give a note. That would be stupid. It'll be DNA, linguistics could get involved. You don't want that. Probably, Ducaris. That's a possibility. That's a possibility. KOLD is very big quiet. Big quiet on this. All right, new video drop. Yeah, Miss Meadows. I don't think TMZ is gonna do something like this, God. This is not no. They're not gonna fabricate this type of stuff. They're not gonna do that. Look at the email. The IP address can be tracked. You have to understand that you can literally spoof an IP address. You can buy something online, or you can have. They will have to go through the networks, whatever they create. Just like cryptocurrency, they can get this money and put it into tumblers, mixers, mix the money, and then they can extract it. That's why they chose crypto. You understand? Yes, the address in crypto is public, but the names with that address, You know what I'm saying? It gets finicky. It gets, law enforcement is getting good at tracing this type of stuff, but it's still difficult. Criminals are getting up to date on how to elude. They're trying to get away with this by using crypto. And that's the best way. It's, you know what I'm saying? But again, to me, this is like how I see it is, it's like, this is like 70% to me, 70% credible in my eyes. They chose crypto. They said, or else they said, we will show proof what clothes and also what broke in a house. Who knows what broke in a house other than the family and law enforcement? Those are the only two groups. No one could possibly know that. Mind you, someone in the chat said, no, they probably took her out the door. No, that's not possible because force of entry. And they also said, we can tell you what broke in the house. That's looking a little serious. Someone who just online and wants money and take advantage of this situation wouldn't want to put their wallet in public to also know. How can they know what broke? Other than somebody told them what broke in the house. A family member told somebody else, oh, they broke the thing. They broke the vase. Somebody investigator said something.
Latest police.
New video, guys. New video. Again, if you are brand new, hit the subscribe button, like, share this out. Can I change my vote? I think the note is real. It's too late. It's too late. I'm so sorry.
Police presser in Arizona this afternoon was not promising. Investigators seem to be at a stalemate, saying they do believe 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie was taken from her Tucson home against her will in the middle of the night. But beyond that, they appear stumped.
I'm taking phone calls again. Not phone calls, but on Discord. You can now, everyone who wants to come in and talk just for a little bit, you can wait in the waiting lobby. After this video, wait in the waiting lobby in Discord. It's so simple, easy. Make sure you use a separate device, by the way.
We're looking at all the leads, and we don't know. We do believe that Nancy was taken from her home against her will, and that's where we're at.
The Pima County Sheriff today saying they are following multiple leads in the urgent search for Today Show host Savannah Guthrie's mother, Nancy Guthrie. The 84-year-old last seen by Savannah's siblings Saturday night around 9:45. They alerted police on Sunday after she missed church. The family says Nancy Guthrie is mentally sharp but physically unable to walk more than 50 yards on her own. So far, police say there are no suspects.
We've submitted all kinds of samples for DNA, and we've gotten some back, but nothing to indicate any suspects.
But the
we got some back. Okay, what is that?
Search is widening.
We don't know where she is, so we're you like any investigation. You start from the point of where we last saw her, and we work out, and we're working as far out as we can go.
The FBI is also offering assistance in and around Tucson.
We're downloading and analyzing cell phones, obtaining cell tower information, conducting interviews, and providing any and all investigative support that the Sheriff's Department needs.
In a statement, Savannah Guthrie saying, on behalf of our family, I want to thank everyone for the thoughts, prayers, and messages of support. Right now, our focus remains on the safe return of our dear mom. And an Instagram post asking for prayers and to bring her home.
Police say they found Nancy Guthrie's cell phone inside the house, along with life-saving medication she needs to take daily. But they still don't know whether this was a random or targeted abduction. The sheriff adding that unless something in this investigation breaks, there will not be another public update from police until Thursday. David, Liz.
We're going to get a quicker update. I don't think we're going to get an update Thursday. Only if they truly just don't know what the heck they're doing, respectfully. Quite embarrassing if you ask me. But I will say this. I can get how difficult it is because we saw the area. Take a look at the area one more time. Look at that. Look at that. Did they come from the back? Look at all the shrub. Look at that. Look at the bush. I can see how Ring camera, any footage would be quite complex because look what they're dealing with. Look at all that. It is the space in between homes, the shrub, the distance, even the position, the rotation of the homes. You see, you would think in a normal neighborhood, homes would be side by side, side by side, side by side. And across the street, side by side, side by side. parallel to the road, following through. That's not the case. House is like this. The next house is like this. The other house is like this. People usually put their camera in the front. Some of them have a back camera, some of them don't. But the orientation, the shrub, the distance, even at night to even make it even more difficult where visibility is low and difficult, I can see how it can be difficult, but yet someone would intentionally know this. They waited after she went home because she didn't arrive the next day in the morning at church. Proper intent, right? Right? Absolutely. Absolutely. Why a possible ransom note won't be publicly disclosed. This is by Justin Ravitz. There were at least 2 or 3 people involved here. Mike Jones, a retired, whoa. I didn't know that. There are at least 2 or 3 people involved here? Okay. All right, Jones is not involved in the case. Someone had to watch. Oh, you mean in the case? Mike Jones, a retired police officer, law enforcement, tells USA, okay, someone had to watch for anyone approaching the door. Okay, yes, he's talking about the individuals there. He adds, and when the victim has a high-profile daughter, you must be extra careful. Right now, in my opinion, whoever did this is laying low. There is none ongoing back with. They're not going to bring her. They're not going to bring her home. They don't have her best interest at heart. We don't know if a ransom note has been delivered. Law enforcement keeps that close. That kind of information is often. Oh, I get. Okay, so I kind of understand what he's talking about, chat. So this actually kind of makes sense. This kind of makes sense. And let me explain why. He's saying that so that explains.
I'm sorry.
Sorry about that. That explains the time. Hold on, let me mute this news coverage real quick. This is like bothering the hell out of me right now. Okay. So I get what he's saying, and this is how I see it, though. Let me explain my opinion. The call was February 1st. It's February 3rd. I think that these criminals needed time to figure out what's next. That's probably why. They didn't rush this for a ransom note. They wanted to see, who should we send it to? Why? Should we send it to 3, 4, 5 different stations? Also, if they think 2 or 3 people are involved, that means that they require a large fund, which they did. TMZ said they said a large sum of money. And if it's by Bitcoin, oh my God, you can keep that in a wallet, watch it grow. Especially right now when Bitcoin is only 76,000 per Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin dropped from 100K to 76. So when Bitcoin goes right back up, they can sit on this money and it'll grow even more. They knew to target a high-profile daughter. So they are extra careful. It makes sense because they waited till February 3rd. At this time now, in the afternoon, they didn't rush it. They didn't leave a note on the scene. That's smart. That is smart. DNA evidence, skin cells, any type of fluids, hair follicle, anything. They emailed that bitch. They definitely did that. Excuse my language. Sorry about that. Yes, I have a poll going. Only 500 people voted. Guys, if you're just tuning in, vote the poll. Do you think the ransom note is legit? Yes or no? Tell me why, if you think so, in the comments. If you are brand new, I would appreciate that. No, I don't have the letter to read. No, there's no mod in this channel. Everyone can speak for themselves. I would appreciate it, guys, if you could push this video out. Like everyone, get involved. Like, share. Subscribe. We cover true crime, breaking live coverage, and trending topics on this YouTube channel. We focus on facts, breaking things down. You know, it counts. Let's finish this. All right, let's finish this. That kind of information is often embargoed, and public speculation can make things worse very quickly. Okay. Forming opinions. Here's how I see it. This is why I created this channel. Forming opinions, you know, is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. As long as you know it is in fact. You're going on based on what you're saying. That's what I like to do in this channel. You can have an opinion. Why not? There's nothing wrong about that. Opinions turn into people scratching their heads, and they come to something. Theories, you know, this is why theory is created. You know what I'm saying? But you must distinguish between both. Don't go around spreading misinformation. You be against the case. You would literally be classified hurting the case.
Can do, and it's pretty easy, is to turn some of it down.
The biggest complaint is the new.
Okay, let's watch this new video, chat. Let's lock in. Let us lock in, chat. Main, I'm dead. Okay. Wow, you guys are doing phenomenal with the likes and shares. Thank you so much. It means the world to me.
Are aware about this possible ransom note.
And let's get right to the newsroom in Fox's Antoine Lewis. Antoine, you just got off a Zoom with the folks at TMZ. What are they telling you?
Steve and Natasha, this is a new development, and again happening within the last hour. TMZ telling me that they are in direct contact with the Pima County Sheriff's Department over a note which TMZ says is demanding a ransom in Bitcoin. We want to share a portion of my conversation with TMZ's executive producer, Charles Ladibodier, just a short time ago. Take a listen to this.
The email made a reference to a ransom. We're not saying how much it was, but they wanted the money in Bitcoin. And then at the bottom of it, they mention some items that they claim were in Nancy Guthrie's house. I think.
Wait, items? Hold on. This is new. Everyone, lock in on this. Let's listen. This is actually new information. Hold on. Wait a minute.
The email made a reference to a ransom. We're not saying how much it was, but they wanted the money in Bitcoin. And then at the bottom of it, they mention some items that they claim were in Nancy Guthrie's house.
Items. They originally said item. Items. This isn't new. It's new. Items. Fox just dropped this video 16 minutes ago. That part is new. They did not say that. They didn't say items. They was going to describe more than that's important. That's important. That is important.
And then at the bottom of it, they mention some items that they claim were in Nancy Guthrie's house. I think it's pretty clear from the email that that was put there to try and make it, to legitimize the ransom note. The Bitcoin address that is included in this note is legit. We checked if this is a real Bitcoin address, and it is. That's all we can say as far as what's legitimate about this. Before we published anything, we were in contact with the Pima County Sheriff's Department, spoke with detectives there, and gave them the full details of this note.
Now, after receiving that note, the Pima County Sheriff's Department posted this on X, again about an hour ago, saying they are aware of reports of a ransom note in connection with Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. We are taking all tips and leads very seriously. And here's the county sheriff, again, earlier this afternoon when taking questions about the Guthrie investigation.
Believe she's still in this area, or is there somewhere else?
We don't know where she is. So we're you like any investigation, you start from the point of where we last saw her, and we work out, and we're working as far out as we can go.
Now, Tucson area investigators believe Nancy Guthrie was taken against her will. Officials say that family members dropped her off Saturday night around 9:30, 9:45, and she was reported missing around 11 Sunday morning after failing to show up for church. Again, part of the investigation now includes this alleged ransom note that was sent to TMZ. TMZ again saying that they demanded the money.
Chat. I know there's probably a couple people in chat, you know, it's probably trolls. Don't pay no mind to them. Don't pay no mind. People are just now tuning in anyway. If it's a couple trolls, just leave them. Just literally, they're just scum. Just ignore them. All right. And they don't even know the full rest of the story. TMZ received the ransom note. Also, according to Mary Coleman is the evening news anchor of KOLD News. She said that it appears to be a ransom note and we have sent it to law enforcement. Our newsroom has received. They received a ransom note as well. Now, just because TMZ got it and KOLD received it, that doesn't mean it's confirmed legit. The address could be legit. Even the items that they can indicate is legit. But they want to be very sure that this person needs money, in which I would believe getting in communication with these people, proof of life, some type of picture, photo, have her throw up a sign, whatever. Have her write something, a video. They need proof of life to see if this legit, or that these people are just wasting time and being additional criminals to this case. Some serious shit. Again, I don't think TMZ would just make this up. I'm far from that. I'm not even thinking about that. Yes, they are credible. KOLD, if KOLD received it, well, that would answer your question, wouldn't it?
Against her will. Officials say that family members dropped her off Saturday night around 9:30, 9:45, and she was reported missing around 11 Sunday morning after failing to show up for church. Again, part of the investigation now includes this alleged ransom note that was sent to TMZ. TMZ again saying that they demanded the money in Bitcoin. The FBI has now joined this investigation, and right now a $2,500 reward is being offered for information leading to the arrest of the person or persons involved with Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. Again, we are following all of the developments. We'll continue to bring them to you as they unfold. And Stephen, before you get away from us, Nancy Guthrie's family, again, they're more concerned also, additionally, because she's been without life-saving medication now for more than 48 hours. That information also being heavily made aware of during that news conference from earlier today.
What a horrifying story. Yeah. All right, we appreciate it. Thanks, Antoine.
Are these notes all the same note? That's a good question. Only law enforcement would know that because they turned it over to law enforcement who's leading this investigation. I wouldn't know that. I would not know. I wouldn't have that answer. There's only so much that I would know, to be honest. I don't have that answer. KOLD doesn't even know what TMZ got. TMZ doesn't even know what KOLD got because it's an active investigation. Unless they're just talking to each other on the side, like, did you guys receive the same note? Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, we got this. Let me see what you got. Which I don't know if that's happening. I'm not saying that is, but I don't know. But I mean, it lines up, guys. It does line up. TMZ received it and KOLD received it right after. You know, I'm not trying to make this like here's what I'm saying. I'm trying to show you what's currently happening, what's truthfully happening, right? With factual evidence. We don't know. The one thing we're missing is that if this is authentic or not. But they're willing to show some proof. We would love to see that. And you know what? That makes my heart smile in a way because it means that she could still be potentially alive. I just want her alive. That's more than anything, just to be alive. That's all. If there's a shred of this being legit and they want money, that indicates to tell me that, she could still be possibly alive. You know? Yeah, you ever thought about that? Think about that for a second. It means that she could potentially be alive. Think about that for a second.
We're learning disturbing new details about the abduction of Savannah Guthrie's mom. Police found a trail of blood in her driveway and signs of forced entry and a struggle inside her $1 million home in Tucson, according to published reports. I spoke with Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos.
Yes, it is crazy low. That's just our system. That's how it works. It needs to be fixed, and it's all fucked up. I don't agree with this. You know, they're just fucking cheap motherfuckers. I'm gonna keep it real. How much is a life worth to you? Let me answer this question. I like this comment. How much is your life worth? Type it in the comments right now. Is this worth that? I always disagreed with shit like this. Hate it. I never agree with it. And then later, they wait until it's more. The fuck is wrong with these people? I would start it at a nice 50, 100K. Taxpayer dollars, right? I think that the taxpayers wouldn't give a fuck. I mean, you tell me. Right? This would at least put people on the bench to participate in the search.
In your gut, do you believe Nancy is alive?
You know, I'm never going to give up on that. I've been at this for a long time, 50 years, and my gut tells me something that, wow, but sometimes I'm wrong too.
This is Nancy Guthrie's house, where police say she was abducted. Now, police have been asking for ring camera of neighbors, but when you look around the neighborhood, it's very unlikely that you may find anything. There are no street lights, so it's very dark here at night. And look at the surrounding brush. You don't see any other homes, you just see brush and cactus. This area is very remote. 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie was last seen at 9:45 p.m. when she was driven home by Savannah's sister Ann after a family dinner. On Sunday morning, a friend raised the alarm when she didn't turn up at church. At 11 a.m., family members began searching the house and...
You see, that's the problem with this. The information is strange here because the chief says something different. He did not say this.
It's very unlikely that you may find anything. There are no street lights, so it's very dark here at night. And look at the surrounding brush. You don't see any other homes, you just see...
You see that? Look at the brush. No camera. This is perfectly executed. Look at this. Look, what camera's gonna see through that? The neighbor's camera, the surrounding neighbors. Nothing. Look at that. Look at that. Especially with low visibility at night, they knew exactly when to execute this. Come on, look at that.
Brush and cactus. This area is very remote. 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie was last seen at 9:45 p.m. when she was driven home by Savannah's sister Ann after a family dinner. On Sunday morning, a friend raised the alarm when she didn't turn up at church. At 11 a.m., family members began searching the house and neighborhood. They called 911 at around noon.
Nancy has high blood pressure, pacemaker, and cardiac issues.
The pacemaker's monitoring system may provide vital clues. It syncs to her Apple Watch once a day and last synced at 2 a.m. Sunday. She has a pacemaker. Is that something that can tell a doctor remotely if she's still alive?
We don't know that. Those are questions and things we're looking into and trying to track. But we've been in touch with her medical physician. We've been in touch with the family.
So far, there have been no known ransom demands from the kidnapper. Do you think she was specifically targeted because of her daughter?
Nothing's ruled out. There's nothing to say she's targeted, but that's certainly a possibility.
Savannah's mom appeared on the Today Show several times, most recently last November.
When people ask me, where are you from? I'm always proud when I say Tucson, Arizona. I grew up there, went to college there. My mom still lives there.
There you go. That's enough for someone to just get a little more curious. Really? Savannah was proud and loved her mom. Savannah invited her to the show, told you guys about that. We saw the videos. We saw the 2-month-old video, which is this video right here. That's enough to people to watch this to either target her or to be like, okay, so maybe I can steal your moms and get money. You understand what I'm saying? But this...
Say Tucson, Arizona. I grew up there, went to college there. My mom still lives there.
When they're having dinner, went back to Arizona, but they knew. They knew exactly her mom is alone. They knew when her mom was going to be there. Shit, they got her right before church. This is incredibly planned. incredibly targeted, incredibly premeditated. Savannah was so proud to show off her mom on TV, show her around. They laughed together. We saw the videos. Nothing is at fault here of hers. I don't see it. I just see a daughter just happy that her mom. She's from Arizona. She's proud there. She visited there. We saw the video. People know her. That's why this makes perfect sense of why I believe it could be potentially targeted.
Tucson, Arizona. I grew up there, went to college there. My mom still lives there.
Yeah. I wouldn't say she leaked her mom's address. She didn't leak it there. She just said that her mom still lives there. I'm pretty sure anyone could find people's address if you look hard enough. It isn't difficult. Plus, if she just left Arizona to go back to today, pretty easy to follow, wouldn't you say? This is why I made a suggestion. I said she took her mom on TV and said stuff like this all the time. Then they need to actually go on today and see what she mentioned. What did she mention? What did she cover? What did she say for people to either target her? Maybe she didn't need to say nothing at all. That information was just enough to be like, oh, your mom's by herself in Arizona? Okay, we can plan this. Let's make some money. We're going to have crypto involved. You know, traceable, but if we tumble it and involve some mixers, we can extract that money from a blockchain. Maybe they need to go back to her old footage of her walking in Arizona and look at the people following. I'm not reaching. I'm being dead ass. You'll be surprised. You know how many true crime cases are solved and they're following the victim? Go ahead. Go get that raw footage. You'd be very surprised. Because they needed to know the exact time, the exact location, behavior, who's there, who's left, who's in, who's out. If they knew exactly the perfect timing to get Nancy, they need to follow and educate themselves to know her schedule. Human beings are born, we commit to pattern. Okay, artist, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that so much. I just feel like the other daughter's boyfriend knows something. Well, I would hope that the investigators are talking to them, coughing up their phone, seeing where they were. Where were they January 31st and the 1st? I'm not ruling no one out. I am not. But I hope that they did talk to everyone. Again, I'm not saying that people are responsible, but yeah. Breezy, thank you so much for the 20 super chat. Breezy said, Savannah just had surgery too. I hope if she went home to her mom's for recovery. She's around the area. She is. News broke that she won't be covering the Olympics and she'll be focusing more on her mom. But she was working. She flew in because this happened. And she is, from what I know currently, please feel free to check to fact check me. She's around. I'm not even going to say anything. She's around. She's in Arizona. From my knowledge, she's in Arizona. Let's see here. But the surgery part, I didn't know that. I did not know she was in surgery. Breezy, thank you for the information. Okay, let's see here.
TV show host Savannah Guthrie's mother is still missing this morning, with police believing the 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie was abducted from her home in Arizona. And in breaking news just moments ago, TMZ reported they had received an unverified ransom note demanding substantial money to return the NBC anchor's mum. That is quite the revelation. For more, we're joined by Michael Harrigan, a former FBI agent, live in Washington.
After this, we got more news, guys. Hold on. I'm giving you guys constant updates. We have CBS put out a report that the sheriff says they received the ransom note. So we're gonna break that down as well. You guys are absolutely phenomenal with these questions. Again, Breezy, thank you for that information. I appreciate that very, very, very much. The only daughter and boyfriend are the ones that dropped her off at after dinner. You talk about at 9:45, artists? Is that what you're talking about? Because Savannah wasn't there, from my knowledge. Let me know. Literally, yeah, you could just Google that. The address is out there. It's public. Does this video show where the reported forced entry is? I didn't see it. That was indicated during the presser. They, with all the clues and evidence that they found, it came to conclusion that it was a kidnapping, so forced entry. I don't know specifically what led to that conclusion, but that is what they said. I don't know the elements behind that, is what I'm saying. So that's what they confirmed.
DC. Good morning to you. Let's start with that unverified ransom note. Does this type of thing happen in these circumstances? Are we going to get furphies like this potentially?
You know, you really could, Matt. I think what you see here is with her daughter's notoriety as a major media figure and the publicity surrounding this case, there's a good chance that individuals out there will feel the need for publicity and may write up a ransom note and submit it. So I think your reporting is good here where you state it was unverified. And that's an important point here, is that law enforcement has to look at what's in that note, and they're going to try to see if there's information in there that only the kidnapper or somebody involved would know, such as, you know, the signs of damage in the house or injuries to the victim, or even what she was wearing. So while many of these can come in, I think this is significant here because there seems to be some reporting that there was that information in there that the police have to look through and verify, though. But it's definitely could be a positive turn in this case for the family.
Okay, if they can verify that note, what happens next?
Well, if they can verify the note, that's where the hard part begins, to try to track down who these individuals are. The number one priority in these kind of cases is always going to be the welfare of the victim, is to try to get the victim back. So that is always primary to secondary, which is getting these kidnappers. So they're going to be using a lot of resources here to look at that note, whether it was sent, it appears to have been sent electronically, to track back what ISP, internet service provider, was used, if there's any digital footprints in there, anything that could give an indication of who sent it and where it came from.
Michael, we can only feel for the family right now and what they're going through. In the movies, we know that that whole idea of pay the ransom that the people are requesting. What's your advice there? Would you do it?
Well, a lot of those instances you have, or in some instances, you have...
Somebody in the comments says, where is the press conference? We watched half of the press conference, and it was just disappointing. It was more like a Q&A. I said that. Even reporters said it after. I was disappointed in the press conference. Right now, the topic of discussion is the ransom note sent to TMZ, and people don't know about is sent to KOLD. Now, that's according to Mary Coleman. She is an evening co-host for KOLD. Now, also, the blood trail that was found in front of the home. That's currently the topic of discussion because the press conference was doo-doo dog shit. Straight up. Recycled information, same shit. People don't want that. The public don't want that. And as well, the family don't want that. They want results. Because February 3rd, time is against this poor elderly woman. She needs her medication. We don't know her whereabouts, or even if she's alive, God forbid. Now, these individuals, they sent a ransom note. Not confirmed if it's legit yet, but the details consistent inside is legit. Address, valid. Items in the house, items. Originally, it was item. Now it's items. See, we got to be specific here. Listen for those key details. Which, if they can provide, if they said what she was wearing, you have pictures, videos, that would be legit. That would be legit. Hopefully these people don't fall for AI-generated stuff rather than legit stuff, which, again, I know that's a reach, but we want to be careful because, God forbid, what if she's no longer with us? I said, God forbid, and they are requesting this stuff. Again, I hope investigators are requesting proof of life. Please do that. Respond to them. Find out what's going on. Like I said, and like you already know, time is against us.
Families that receive ransom notices, and for some reason they don't involve law enforcement, and they pay those ransoms directly. You're going to see a lot of that on international kidnappings in other countries, where individuals for profit or ideology may take someone hostage, send a communication to the family, and the family pays the ransom, and the person's released most of the time. Here, stateside or domestically, what you're going to see is in most of these instances, you're going to see.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Chat, lock in. Hold on. Wait a minute. Did another News Nation show the blood? We already saw that already like an hour ago. Did another station receive the ransom note? Chrissy Almond, thank you so much. Chrissy Almond, I was looking for you. Thank you so much for the Cashapp dono. That helps me so much. You said prayers, awesome work. So sad. It is. Definitely is. That's why we're doing this work. Hold on real quick. Did someone else receive the ransom note?
Why choose Sanderson Ford?
Give me a second, guys.
So while there could be a consideration to pay the ransom at some point, generally law enforcement is going to be working closely with the family here, while they also look behind the scenes to try to find out where she is and get her back safely.
Yeah, this is a tragic reality for the Guthrie family. Our thoughts are with them. Thanks for your time this morning, Michael.
Absolutely.
Okay, there's another video out. Hold on. I'm trying to give you guys live updates.
Tonight with a developing story. Nancy Guthrie, 84 years old, the mother of Today's Show co-host Savannah Guthrie, is missing, and authorities are now treating it as a possible crime.
She was last seen at her home north of Tucson over the weekend, and officials say the evidence suggests she did not leave on her own.
KGUN?
Sheriff's Office tells CBS.
I want to know why are they sending this? Hold on.
News national correspondent Jonathan Vigliotti that they have received a ransom note for Nancy Guthrie, the mother of Today's Show co-host Savannah Guthrie. The note reportedly contained details about the home and what Nancy was wearing the night she was kidnapped. Authorities would not confirm the accuracy of this note, but say the FBI has reviewed it and shared it with Savannah. Andres Gutierrez joins us now with the latest from Tucson. What do we know?
What we know at this point is that that note was sent to a local television station late last night. That television station agreed not to go public with it. Instead, they did the right thing and shared it with authorities first. The sheriff notes that the note did include specific details about the home and what Nancy Guthrie was wearing the night that she disappeared. He would not confirm whether that information is accurate, but says the FBI reviewed the note and made a decision to share it with Savannah Guthrie. Nearly 20 hours after receiving it and analyzing it, the sheriff says they are taking this particular note very seriously. Authorities had hoped to keep it from becoming public, but that same note was sent to TMZ, which reported.
Yo! Wait a minute! Wait! Wait a minute! This is now looking even more legit. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Y'all missed it. Did y'all not hear that? Yes! Last night! Last night! This is definitely premeditated. Yeah, I take my vote back. Brittany, what do you... Wow, Brittany, I didn't even see you. You didn't say hi? Wow, that's crazy. What did you vote for, Brittany? Wait a minute. Hold on. Yo, we caught that. We actually caught that. Thank God I got this segment. When a new video dropped, listen to what he just said.
About the home and what Nancy Guthrie was wearing the night that she disappeared. He would not confirm whether that information is accurate, but says the FBI reviewed the note and made a decision to share it with Savannah Guthrie. Nearly 20 hours after receiving it and analyzing it, the sheriff says they are taking this particular note very seriously. Authorities had...
After 20 hours of receiving it, they are taking it seriously. So then if you been sent this note, why did you send it to TMZ? You wanted this to go public. Ooh. Oh, listen to this. Listen to this. They already sent it, but then why are you keep sending it to different This is interesting. That's why you sent it to TMZ. Because you know TMZ opens their mouth so much. Not that they're a good station. They are. TMZ, I think you're great. But when something happens, you guys like to tell us, the public, which is great. That's why you told TMZ. Because KOLD on their website says nothing. But the anchor went to Twitter. She did Twitter fingers. She said it on Twitter. The station was quiet about it. TMZ, you said it to TMZ because you know they're going to open their mouth. That is why. You want this to be out there. You motherfuckers want a show. You want the public to know about this. You want that. You want that. You want that. You want them. Why do you want the public to? Why? If that could be a risk towards you, wouldn't it? No, it was because of pressure. I think that you guys want the public to know because she's vulnerable and you want them to pay. Or you want someone to pay. That's my theory. I think that's why. I think if the FBI had this 20 hours later, you then let Savannah know, you kept on sending it. If it got to the right hands already. You knew TMZ would just air this shit out. And you know someone will, if it goes viral enough, someone will probably pay for it. Motherfuckers. "20 hours later, That's February 2nd. That's 1 day after her disappearance. You didn't wait 2 days. You waited 1. Holy shit. Holy shit. I got to make a TikTok about this. Yo, this is crazy.
Hope to keep it from becoming public, but that same note was sent to TMZ, which reported on it before contacting the sheriff's office. Again, this is the sheriff telling this to our Jonathan Vigliotti. We here at CBS News need to emphasize that these notes have not been authenticated. As for the surveillance video, the sheriff says it has not produced anything helpful so far. Investigators believe that the system here may be set to automatically delete after a short period of time, and they emphasize that these notes have not been authenticated. As for the surveillance video, the sheriff says it has not produced anything helpful so far. Investigators believe that the system here may be set to automatically delete after a short period of time, and so they are attempting to recover that video using that forensic tools. They're also asking neighbors here to slow down and take a second look at the video because, again, this will be very key and pivotal to this investigation as it continues to unfold.
Terminology matters here. Taking something seriously doesn't necessarily mean you've authenticated it. That's the step the sheriff and other authorities are trying to carry out. Andres Gutierrez, thank you very much for those latest developments from Tucson. I really appreciate it.
Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so mind blown. Brittany, Brittany, I always say hi when I come in. I'm just messing with you. I didn't think the ransom was legit when I voted, but now, bro, did you send the note? What are you talking about? What? No, AZ sure isn't as good as New York sleuths. I'm not trying to, act like a know-it-all, but doesn't that theory match the scenario? Think about it, chat. Brittany, thank you so much. So you changed your mind, Brittany? It's okay to change your mind, ladies and gentlemen. Tell me what you guys think about it. What are the votes are? Do you think the note is legit? We're ending we're ending the note in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8. Answer the poll. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, the results are in. Do you think the ransom note is legit? 53% said yes. 47% said no with 1,000 votes. We're going to do this one more time because it looks like a lot of you guys change your mind. A lot of you guys change your mind. Mustard, been a member for 9 months. Mustard, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And Larry, you also said something on your note. I couldn't answer it because I was watching the video. Could it be connected to the border? Possibly, but we're dealing with someone that knows what they're doing. We are dealing with someone that knows what they are doing, ladies and gentlemen. They knew the timing. They executed this perfect. If the ransom note is legit, it is executed. If it wasn't, I don't want to say, I'm not giving them credit to lick their ass, but so far it's working. It's day 3. But man, they've been had this note. They've been had this note. Just to tell Savannah 20 hours later, then for us to have it. They are doing that because I believe that not only they want the public to know, and yes, I do. My theory is that I think that they want the public to know. They do want the public to know. It'll apply so much pressure that it'll scramble them. It will. It will. FBI, investigators, they feel the pressure of the public. They do. But not only that, someone wants to pay that. They're going to get frustrated because they chose a perfect person who's on medication and she needs it. Probably that's why they left it. It has people thinking. Think about that. It has people thinking. They left her stuff, her phone, her medication, and she needs it. Little do we know they probably had that medication for her. She's probably alive and well, God bless her, and I hope so. But at the same time, they want Savannah to know. They want the family to know. Shit, if someone took my mother and I know she needs her medication, I don't know if they're giving her medication or not. But what I do know is that I will pay her so much money to have my mother alive. Yes, I will. If I know I am out of reach and I did everything I can, and investigators come up empty-handed like they did today in the presser, they want Savannah to know. They want the public. It makes sense. This makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. Oh my God. Proof of life. Let's get to the next step. Verify this ransom note. We need to still verify to be sure. We can all have an opinion, speculate, come up with theories, but we need to confirm this. We need to confirm it. Well, they need to confirm it. They need to confirm it. Oh my gosh, this is insane. Do me a big favor. If you are brand new to the stream, if you're just tuning in, please hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We talk about true crime, trending topics, and breaking life coverage here on Novesity. I would appreciate this very much if you can share this out. When you share it, make a note saying what we're talking about. This is about the ransom notes. This is about this. This is about that. We're discussing it live now. Share this out, like this. If you do that, it'll reach. It will reach. It will reach. BC, thank you so much for the super chat. Live in AZ. Homes like this are targeted to organized crime. Use jammers to interrupt Wi-Fi alarm. Never take anything that tracks. We don't know that ransom note was sent to TMZ because police haven't mentioned it yet. We don't know if the note was sent to TMZ. TMZ said that they just received the note. I'm confused by that, BC. TMZ said we received the note through email. So did KOLD receive the note. Now that was according to Mary. Mary Coleman said that. So do you mind? We don't know that ransom note was sent to TMZ. What do you mean by this, BC? I understand your first part, but the last part I don't. I don't understand that last part. Please let me know. Because at the same time, both stations received it and they gave it to the authorities. They both received it. They both received it. Not one station. They both did. They both did. So, because they want attention? That's speculation as well, BC. I understand what you're talking about. But as of now, we don't know. We honestly, we don't know. We don't know. We don't know, BC. We don't know. But you from AZ, so thank you for this. The first bit of information that you said, thank you for that. I mean, I could see how it could be targeted because we just saw the area. We saw it first person. We saw the video. But can we watch the TMZ? We did. Let me know if you want to see the TMZ clip again. Let me know if you want to see it again.
Jesse, we got very few answers to the many questions today surrounding the abduction of Nancy Guthrie from the sheriff at a rather bizarre...
BC, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that so much.
He was asked if he believed the 84-year-old was taken from her home here in Tucson by one or more people. His answer, quote, no clue. He was asked if he believes that investigators are searching for someone who is still alive. His answer, quote, we hope we are. Now, the sheriff did confirm that they have found DNA on the property, Nancy Guthrie's home, but he did not confirm the reporting of Fox Digital that that DNA is comprised of blood drops. The sheriff did say, though, the only match they have so far found to any DNA found at the crime scene is to Nancy Guthrie herself. He said job number one for them now is to start from the beginning when Nancy Guthrie was last seen. That, according to a family member who dropped her at her home, was around 9:30 p.m. Saturday night, and he said, we go from there. As for the question of a ransom note, TMZ reporting tonight, along with at least one other local media outlet here, that
The search is intensifying
received a ransom note. It did, according to TMZ, include details that are not known publicly, such as what Nancy Guthrie was wearing when she was abducted. TMZ says they have forwarded that note to law enforcement. The Pima County Sheriff's Office behind me here just released a statement saying simply that they are aware of reports of a ransom note. They are continuing to follow all tips and leads. Jesse?
Thanks so much, Jonathan. Hey, Sean Hannity.
That is interesting. Okay, they pulled another report out, so we're going to watch this as well. Lock in, everyone. Lock in. They wouldn't... It's too much of a coincidence to just be received at the same time. I'm not trying to make this into a drama TV show, but the situation already is escalated to this kind of feel. You know, what, you think anyone just sent it? Oh, here's a tip, here's a that. They didn't say that. They did not say a fan said this. An officer. They didn't say officer shared with us. Why would they need to do that to TMZ? Who would want to send this to? It's at the same time. But it's not just TMZ, chat. You're so focused on it. I don't know why, but you're giving TMZ so much hate, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what the hate is. It's up to you. I don't see it. I don't see the hate. I don't see it. They sent it out to multiple. We don't even know who has it right now. According to someone, it's at a third station. So TMZ is not lying. They want to let them know. They want to let us know what's going on. I don't see no issues with TMZ right now. Other than the back of the phone number or the paper. That could have been anyone's phone number, but it was we already know what that phone number is about. It's nothing serious. Savannah knew about the first note. Yes, we heard the video that the FBI showed her 20 hours later. Yes, we know about that. We know about that. All right, guys, let's lock in on this for a second. Damn, we're gonna have a long day, bro. Yeah, I don't think TMZ did anything wrong. There's nothing that. It's just my opinion. I don't think they did anything wrong. They're telling us what like they received a note. The only issue that I find right here is investigators. I'm sorry, I'm gonna call it like it is. It's the investigators right now. Yeah. Prayers, she's still alive. Absolutely, Bethany. Absolutely, Bethany. Bethany, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, Bethany. BC says, I believe I meant that police and family already had the ransom note. It was sent TMZ after that. The FBI had the ransom note. Then showed Savannah. 20 hours later, it was sent to TMZ. We don't know who sent it to TMZ. No, we don't know. We don't know. FBI are not going to send. No one's going to send them. You know, like who? Probably a leak, maybe if the family talked, but they showed it to Savannah. They didn't email it to Savannah. So I don't know. That part is still ambiguous. It's not there for me yet. Because the FBI don't give a fuck about, and they don't give a fuck. They're going to show Savannah, but they're not going to email it to her. They showed her it. Still not confirmed. The next update is Thursday, but we'll see. We'll see. BC, thank you for your continued support. And you're thinking, BC, hey, you are thinking, BC. I love it. 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 You guys are thinking big time. Thank you. Thank you, Big C. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. TMZ probably got it secondhand from a station or a cop, like a leak crime scene. That's a possibility. That's a possibility. Correct. That's what I'm saying. But what benefit? What benefit? If the FBI has it, investigators, I guess that's just something we don't know. If it's legit, the email from them, because that's how well, how was it received initially? We don't even know. New video, guys, new video. It was emailed to TMZ and KOLD, but other than that, not the FBI. We don't have that information. We don't have that information. But you guys are friggin' thinking. Can we get a round of applause for the chat? Good job, BC. Good job, John. Everyone. Round of applause. Round of applause. You guys are thinking. I love this. I love this. I love you guys are thinking. This is good. This is good. And anything can help spin the wheels, come up with something, guys. Just good job, chat. Everyone. Good job.
The search is intensifying tonight.
Exactly, Card Shop. That's exactly what I'm saying. Oh, that I don't know. That's a good idea, though, Card Shop. That's a very good idea. I don't think the FBI is going to go out there blabbing their mouth to anyone. They probably might cooperate with investigators, but what to TMZ? You know what I'm saying? Exactly, Brittany. Yeah, we know about the number already, Rhonda. We talked about that already. Good job, guys.
For Nancy Guthrie, the mother of today's show.
Okay, guys, this is a new video. So everyone, please lock in, hit the like button, share, subscribe if you're new. Let's get into this.
Is intensifying tonight for Nancy Guthrie, the mother of Today's Show host Savannah Guthrie. Investigators say she was abducted from her Arizona home over the weekend. And today, the sheriff's department said hundreds of tips have come in from the public. But so far, they still have no idea where Guthrie is or what happened to her.
Chrissy Almond, thank you for the one gifted. I appreciate that so much, Chrissy.
We don't know where she is.
Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos bluntly telling reporters that the two-day search for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie has been unsuccessful. Guthrie was last seen around 9:45 Saturday night when family members dropped her off at home and reported missing around noon Sunday when she didn't show up for church. The FBI now assisting in the investigation.
We're downloading and analyzing cell phones and providing any and all investigative support that the Sheriff's Department needs.
Investigators confirm blood was found inside Guthrie's home, along with life-saving medication she needs to survive. Medication she has now been without for close to 72 hours. Sheriff Nano says hundreds of tips and leads from the public have flooded in since Monday, but investigators still don't know who or how many people are responsible for her disappearance. But they do believe this was not a random crime.
Just no clue. It could have been one, it could have been more. Is there somebody out there who's kidnapping elderly people in the middle of the night every night? We've not heard that. We don't believe that's the case. We do believe that Nancy was taken from her home against her will.
Search and rescue teams, including volunteers, dogs, Border Patrol agents, and helicopters were dispatched to help as the search becomes more urgent with every passing hour. The Guthrie family describing Nancy as sharp as a tack and being of sound mind. They're asking everyone who lives nearby to review their security camera footage. New flyers show a $2,500 reward for information.
$2,500 reward.
As Savannah Guthrie posted on Instagram, please pray. And Savannah Guthrie was supposed to be in Italy right now covering the 2026 Winter Olympics for NBC News, but instead she is, of course, in Tucson assisting local law enforcement in their massive search for her mother. Andres Gutierrez has been at the scene in Tucson. He joins us live now. Andres, the Guthrie family, as you just heard, they're asking neighbors, anyone in that general vicinity, to review security camera footage. Have investigators given you an update on whether any video materials have proven to be useful in this case?
Well, the sheriff said that video will play a big role in this investigation, and he is asking neighbors to slow down and to take a second look at their cameras. He says that right now investigators aren't looking for something obvious. It could be something as easy as like a car driving through the neighborhood here at an odd hour. It could be someone walking by when they normally wouldn't. He says they haven't found video that explains what happened yet, but he did make it clear that they're still collecting footage and going through it very carefully as they are trying to piece together a timeline.
One more question while I have you, Andres. The sheriff did say he was asked, rather, in that news conference about the DNA evidence found inside the home. Did he give reporters any indication of the timeline when they may get results back from the lab about who that DNA belongs to and whether it points to a suspect?
Yeah, no timeline as of yet. The sheriff did confirm that they have collected DNA and other evidence. They have sent it off to a lab, but he was careful to say that so far those results that they have received haven't told them who did this. He also did stress that forensic work like this does take some time, so they won't have an answer to that and are still waiting for more results to come back. So it may be a while before they have something definitive out here.
All right, Andres, thank you so much for the update. And do stay with us for continuing coverage of the search for Nancy Guthrie. We'll share updates as soon as they come into our newsroom.
Oh, man. They need to increase the reward amount. I agree with you. I agree. If anything, that's so disrespectful at this point.
So
it's so disrespectful. Hey, let's just put up this amount of no. You put it out there. Put it out there. Have people get involved. The community. More will help. They're asking for help. Put out more. That'll help inspire people, motivate people to go out there.
And illegal drugs ended with a bang. The arrest of 50 Latin King gang members. They also seized hundreds of thousands of dollars and enough fentanyl to kill 5.
Cashapp, let me explain this. Let me explain your comment real quick. Let me explain this. I agree with you. I agree with you, but you have to understand something. At the end of the day, we don't have people like who think like this. You understand, Cashapp? You could say this all you want, brother. I'm being real, but the people sitting down, not anyone in my chat. I'm not talking about anyone in my chat, no one. But the people who want to go out and nah, they should pay me. And they see this number, they're gonna be like, I'll wait for a little more. I understand you would want to just because, if it was your mother, but sometimes people are motivated by money. So you might as well just put the money up in general, right? Other people's feelings ain't gonna make people move.
5 million.
Money will, trust me.
Americans. Joining us this morning to discuss is former FBI Special Agent in Charge and former head of the Chicago PD, Jody Weiss. Jody, good morning to you. A big success for the agency, shows how the FBI really taken down all these violent gang networks in America. I want to ask.
Yeah, this is a strange.
From dinner, so she saw her that night. What about this case, Jody, bothers you, and how unusual is this for an 84-year-old to be abducted from her bed?
Yeah, this is a strange case because nothing seems normal. Out here, we do unfortunately have a lot of elderlies that will wander off into the desert. The desert's a harsh environment, but there's no indication that that happened with Nancy Guthrie whatsoever. There's indications that she was taken against her will, not willingly. So the whole aspect of this thing with her daughter's high-profile position, you immediately think, okay, kidnapping, money. But there's been no ransom demand.
Right.
So this is what really troubles me, because you have to remember, time is Nancy Guthrie's enemy. She apparently has medication she has to take on a daily basis. And if she doesn't get those, this could turn into a fatal situation for her. So time is what these investigators are really working against.
That's right.
It seemed like from the bounce, they thought there was foul play involved. They had homicide investigators at that house, it seemed like, pretty quickly. What was your thoughts behind that? And how unusual is it for, again, an 84-year-old being taken from their home?
Yeah, at first I was kind of confused because the sheriff didn't say why he thought there was foul play.
Correct.
Clearly now there's indication there was a struggle. The place was in disarray. I understand there might have been some blood found. It is unusual. With her daughter's high profile, again, my first thought was kidnapping, money, but there's been nothing that's come out. But now the investigation really has to work out just slowly, methodically. Thank God they have her phone, because they can go that and see her inner circle. Who did she interact with? Who had access to the home?
So you think this is
All
more
that
of
will
an
be tracked down.
you think this is more of an inner circle type of a situation?
Well, we don't really know, but that's going to be the start, Jan. And then hopefully there's cameras somewhere that might identify a vehicle in the area that can be loaded into the license plate readers, and then hopefully that can be found. But like I said, time is of the essence. DNA processing, fingerprints takes time. So hopefully they can find a lead quickly.
So my question was, in situations like this, let's say it was a home invasion and there was a struggle, and like you said, they might have found blood there on the scene. Usually is a body taken, though, or is a person taken from the scene?
In a home invasion, no, they want stuff. No, the criminals are going to come in, they're going to take something of value, get in, get out. Hopefully they won't hurt the victim. But in this one, nothing was taken. Her phone was left, her wallet, her purse was there, keys were there. Nothing apparently of value was taken in the home. So clearly the focus was on Nancy Guthrie. But what we don't know right now was why. Without getting a ransom demand, I have no idea as to why someone would take an 84-year-old person with a high-profile daughter, and then all you hear is radio silence and nothing afterwards. And time is the criticality in this case.
But we're also hearing, too, that she couldn't walk more than 50 yards. So so she might have also had to have been carried out if she couldn't walk that far. So there's lots of questions and lots of variables. In the meantime, is it unusual that we're not seeing more, do you think, from the family, more pleas from help from the family?
Well, I think it's got out pretty well. The great media station done a good job. You know, you've done a great job getting the word out, and the sheriff has made a plea. Please, if anybody has any information, to pass it along. And I think that's going to be how this case will be solved. Somebody's seen something, and hopefully they'll call it in, or maybe technology will spot something. But you've got to know what you're looking for. And if there's no vehicle to load into the license plate readers, you can't. You know, what are you going to look at? But there's got to be some clue.
Didn't she have cameras? I thought there was. You know, Mark and I talked about this. She had cameras, right? So then where's that video?
I know.
So obviously there's lots of happening behind the scenes. What are the things investigators know they're not telling us?
Well, I think they're reviewing a lot of technical review of forensics. They're going to be looking through her phone, like everything they can find off that, and then the camera footage. You know, I've got to believe if there was anything of valuable, Jan, they would get it out like right now because of the time issue that I've stressed a lot during this thing. So I don't know if it wasn't there. Did the cameras not work? Were they not functioning? Did she not have a system that recorded it? We don't know yet, but
or do they already know?
I pray they get a break.
Or do they already know in this case what did happen, and they just, because you would think we'd be getting information fast and furious at least every hour, right? This clue would come in, this tip would come in. And I'm not sure what that area is like as far as whether it's super desolate and there might not be enough cameras of other neighbors' houses where they could have caught something on their cameras. But it does seem very unusual. We're not hearing more details about how this investigation is going.
Yeah, it sure does. It sure does.
All right. Former FBI special agent in charge and former head of the Chicago PD, Jody Weiss. Thanks for joining us.
I was talking about with Devin.
Thanks, Jan.
Self in the shoes of Savannah, in the family,
imagine, right? Can you
not
imagine
knowing where
that?
your mom is?
Hard, yeah.
Like
TMZ, I don't like that segment. I don't like that segment. How long have we been streaming for? Going on 4 hours. A lot of information. Try to consolidate this information, ladies and gentlemen. I know I have, and I have my notes. I just need like a, guys, we almost at 2,000 likes. We just need 200 more likes. Hit the like button. I would appreciate that. I'm trying to get this information out there as close as I can. Mustard Mama, I love that super chat. Well said. Well said. Well said. You guys are phenomenal. Everyone is doing their part from BC. Great. Mustard Mama, Lioness, John, Brittany, Breezy, Artist. Incredible. Incredible. Thank you for allowing me to first see the information. So thank you for the super chat. You guys are incredible. Marty Marr. Please, guys, hit the like button. Hit subscribe if you like true crime. I cover true crime, breaking life coverage. We're covering the case of Nancy Guthrie. Guthrie, yeah. Sorry, I'm like getting lightheaded. I need to eat some food. Guthrie, excuse me. Have they said who was supposed to take her to church? The church members are the ones who notify the family, but who usually takes her? I believe somebody in the family. I didn't get note of that. That's a very good question. Let me confirm. Let me confirm, and I'll get back to you on who usually takes her to church. She don't do it herself. So that's a very good question. Very good question.
In the meantime, we are continuing to follow the big story out of Tucson, Arizona. The search for Savannah Guthrie's mom continues. Earlier today, there was a news conference. The Pima County Sheriff holding another update. During that news conference, though, not a lot of news was made. In fact, not much was learned of the investigation. But right about an hour after this news conference, new reporting started to come out, including from TMZ right here. They received an unverified ransom note today demanding a substantial amount for the return of Today anchor Savannah Guthrie's missing mom, Nancy. We have since contacted law enforcement. Story was developing and continues at this hour. So I want to go right now out to TMZ. TMZ's Michael Babcock joining us here with the latest. And Michael, this is a huge development. What do we know right now, and how are you guys working the story?
Hey, Mike, thank you for having me. Yeah, it was about mid-morning this morning when we get an email to our TMZ tip email box that, again, essentially says, look, we're the people behind behind the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie, and we are demanding what was a large sum of money, Mike. Now, it wasn't to be paid in U.S. currency, but instead in cryptocurrency, in Bitcoin. Now, look, whether or not the letter is a joke, bad, cruel joke from somebody, or it's legitimate, that obviously is now for law enforcement to try and figure out and determine. We, upon receiving this, immediately turned it over to them, as the state and local and the federal authorities obviously do everything they can to find her, Mike. But so you had the demand for the large sum of money to be paid in Bitcoin. By the way, included was an address that is an actual Bitcoin address on the blockchain. And there were a couple of items around the home, Mike, that were noted, that were brought up in this email that potentially only the people responsible for taking Nancy Guthrie might know. So those were the two real big things that stood out from this letter. And, obviously it's a story that has captivated the country as, again, they desperately try and find 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow. So those key details of something inside the home, though, that really only family members would know about, that's pretty key right there. Michael, when this happened at TMZ today, I mean, what is going on in the newsroom? How fast are you guys talking about it to send it to authorities?
Yeah, immediately, Mike. I think it's look, obviously, you do this day in, day out, and some stories are bigger than others, but this was a unique situation. I think, I've been 12 and a half years or so here, and I can't remember ever having anything even similar to that happening. So you look at it and you sort of do a double take, and then immediately phone calls are made to the authorities, and everything is handed over to them that needs to be handed over. And then at that point, you say, okay, all right, now is this something that we talk about, don't talk about? And obviously now here we are. But yeah, I think just shock and real surprise that you're reading what you're reading, Mike.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And, as we continue to look for more details, and really the family of the Guthries still holding out extreme hope during this very difficult time. But as the hours go on, is the thinking here more that this was not a random 84-year-old abduction, that this had something to do with Savannah because of maybe the money she makes or the national exposure that she has on TV? I mean, what is the thinking here?
Right. Yeah. No, I think I think that's a great point, Mike. And I I'm not sure if that indicates that it is
New video just dropped. Lock in.
Was something that was targeted. It's just a strange situation. I mean, just to have an 84-year-old kidnapped, and at least, again, if we assume for a second that email is not, in fact, something legitimate, why? Why was this seemingly done? And there were still so many unanswered questions. She goes to dinner, Nancy does, Saturday night with her daughter. Everything is fine, is normal from all accounts, and then does not show up for church on Sunday morning, and people around her and people at in the congregation saying something doesn't seem right here, and phone calls are then made, and obviously then police are alerted. It's such a weird and strange case, Mike. And again, I think just still more unanswered questions than we have answers, unfortunately.
Yeah, really, really is, Michael. And last question here. When the authorities were told about this, did they have any inclination? Were they caught off guard? Were they surprised by this? Or was it just business as usual?
Yeah, I don't think, and I didn't make the call myself, so I unfortunately wouldn't be able to speak to, what the tone was. But from what I know from just being in the room here when the call was made, I think it was a very matter of fact. But I will say, not something I think that they brushed off, Mike, as, oh, hey, this is probably bogus. I think they took it very seriously and have then taken steps to kind of try and track down where this might have come from.
Yeah, no doubt. Michael Babcock, thanks so much for joining us. Always key details and this new development continuing to be investigated. We
All right, guys. Oh man. All right, we have a new video, guys. Let's lock in on this. Everyone, the link is pinned. Please join the Discord. Join the Discord. I would appreciate that so much. Everyone's talking on there. Right when we end the podcast, you can submit links. We can talk about it. The podcast chat, please join the Discord. Oh, wow. Nancy Guthrie is already on the Discord. You can submit links only. If you want to talk about it, go to the podcast chat. Make sure you join the Discord on the app. Please download the app. Never on your browser. Ew. Please don't. Download Discord. Download Discord. Download Discord. We are almost at 2K likes. You guys are incredible. Brittany, I know. I have to. I will.
Kidnapped the NBC anchor Savannah Guthrie's 84-year-old mother. Tonight, there are no suspects, no public video that law enforcement has released, and TMZ is saying that it has received a possible ransom note. Just moments ago, the White House, the president weighed in, sharing his sentiment regarding Savannah Guthrie's mother.
I'm going to call her later on. I think it's a terrible thing. I always got along very good with Savannah. Very unusual situation, but we're going to find out.
Our Brian Enton live for us tonight, Tucson, Arizona, where, Brian, we know that the Border Patrol's most elite unit is now even assisting in this search.
Yeah, as President Trump said, it's unusual. It continues to get more and more mysterious each day. The Border Patrol was assisting with the search. They've got these highly skilled dogs, these scent dogs, and we still do not know where Nancy Guthrie is. A few new developments that we've just learned about, Blake. First of all, we can report that there are signs of forced entry inside of the house. Also, you mentioned the ransom notes. We know that there is an alleged ransom note that went to TMZ. There is also another alleged ransom note that went to a local TV affiliate here in Tucson. I say alleged because we just don't know if they're real. I mean, are these just people trying to make money, sick people trying to make money off this whole thing? Also new, look at this video right here, Blake. This is new. This is the front door. This is Nancy's front door, and you can see there is very clearly blood there at the front door.
Oh, this is an extended video. Oh, this is an extended video. I never see this one. It's different. It's like
right here.
They usually cut it. They cut it to like 7-9 seconds, right?
This is new. This is the front door. This is Nancy's front door, and you can see there is very
yeah. You see more of the
clearly
the shrub, the leaves and stuff. Boxwood. Look
at the front doorstep. Right outside.
It's not broken on the left. You see? That's not broken.
What does?
Oh, that's gone.
Outside.
Oh, that shit is gone. Oh, look at that. That is gone.
What does this mean? We don't know. Also, look at this, Blake. The Ring camera is missing.
Oh, yeah, look, he just said it. Brian Ensign just said it.
You see the Ring mount there next to the door, but the camera is missing. I asked the sheriff about that at the press conference earlier, and he said they were aware of that and that was something they were looking into. And I said, well, is it the perpetrator who grabbed the Ring camera? And he wouldn't say. He said that they are continuing to investigate. Blake?
Brian, what's that community like, that street like around you? Because at this point, there's not surveillance video or Ring video or anything.
I hope that Ring camera, that Ring footage was uploaded to the cloud. That would help, rather it being local, which it should.
That police or law enforcement have put out there. So from where you're standing, I wonder if you can sort of give us a perspective of a look down the road there. Or what it's like.
Yeah, it sort of has a rural vibe to it. We have some drone video, I think. We actually just got drone video a little while ago that hopefully we can pull up and I can show you, because it kind of gives you a lay of the land. It's somewhat of a rural area. It's not like a typical neighborhood where there it is right there. You see this, Blake? Each house is on a couple of acres.
Thank you.
1, 2.
Okay, they came out with another video, chat. We have another video.
3.
Damn, this is like this is like back to back to back to back to back. We have another one.
There's no street lights out here at night. It's very, very dark. So it's not like a neighborhood where neighbors would necessarily see what's happening in their neighbor's yard. And then you can see the mountains in the distance. And Mexico, by the way, is only like 60 miles away. So It's a desolate area. It seems like it'd be a somewhat easy area to get in and out of, especially because...
Damn, I need to get in contact with Angel Eyes. She says she lives right close to there. I would love to get some quick video footage. If somebody could take video footage. I think Angel Eyes said she lives right close to there. So, yeah.
There are some cameras, but there's not that many cameras.
Brian Ensign, Tucson, Arizona for us tonight. I'm sure we'll speak to him in the coming days. Brian, thank you. With us now, Tracy Walder, News Nation national security contributor, former CIA agent, former FBI special agent as well. Tracy, thanks for being here tonight as we follow this story and hope for the best there out of Arizona. The TMZ reported this afternoon of a basically ransom email that they got, and you just heard Brian there talk about another local television station getting apparently something similar. How do you know if any of that is legitimate potentially, or just people trying to take advantage of an awful situation?
Well, thank you so much for having me, Blake. Yes, this is incredibly sad. So one of the things they're probably going to do is trace the email of origin. So where did it come from? TMZ has stated that the Bitcoin address where they are asking for it to be deposited in is real. That doesn't necessarily confirm the validity of it. It's more about where it came from. And so the FBI is assisting technically with a lot of their technological capabilities. And so they are no doubt trying to trace the IP of that. It's probably going to be difficult. I don't think it's going to be a slam dunk. It's probably going to take a day or two, but they should be able to confirm it that way.
So Brian just showed you there, the missing Ring camera. The Border Patrol's elite unit is involved right now. The police there, the law enforcement, I'm sure if they had it, they'd put it out, but they haven't put out any sort of suspect identification or video. When you put all of that together, Tracy, where do investigators go from here?
So I have to be honest, Blake, I'm not sure that they would put out video if they had it. It depends on where they are in the investigation.
So where do you think they are?
So if they're closing in on a suspect, they may not want the suspect's face out there because they don't necessarily want this person knowing that they're closing in. It makes it much more difficult, obviously, for them to be able to get them.
Thank you for watching. It's correct. It's correct. This is a very fluid situation. The ball is now, it's in their court. Obviously, they know now on media they received the ransom note, but not today. That was what TMZ and KOLD reported. FBI showed Savannah that yesterday. Well, they been had it, then showed Savannah. So they been had this. So they probably took her and then they sent it the same day. It's February 3rd. Oh, absolutely. 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 All right. Let's, they just, well, we don't know. We don't know that. We don't know that. It could be. Guys, please hit the like button. We are almost there, guys. We are almost there. 60 more likes. You guys are killing it. If you are brand new, forgot, or you didn't, please hit the like button. Share this out. Subscribe. I would appreciate it. I'm not sure if I'm going to take more phone calls. I'm going to do it on another podcast. We're going to have a part 2 tonight on this. Redman, I know you've been waiting so long in there. I try to get you to talk on. I didn't hear no one. Yeah, I didn't hear. Yo, Frank, yeah, you about to get, yeah, Frank, you about to get banned, bro. Stop with that racist bullshit. Grow up and get educated.
For joining us, the Pima County Sheriff has confirmed to CBS News they received a ransom note related to the apparent abduction of Nancy Guthrie. The note contains specific details of what Nancy, the mother of Today Show anchor Savannah Guthrie, was wearing Saturday night when she is believed to have been taken, although the sheriff would not confirm the accuracy of that information. Our crews also took this video, which appears to show drops of blood on her doorstep.
See, that wasn't it. See, that was, yeah.
Of her home.
It's
unclear whose blood it may be. Detectives collected DNA samples from the home that had been confirmed to belong to Nancy, but the sheriff has not confirmed whether those samples were blood. The local sheriff said the investigation is ongoing, warning reporters during a press conference today the department is still waiting for evidence to be processed to get more answers.
We gathered all the evidence we could, to include looking for what? Fingerprints, DNA, camera images, everything you can imagine. And we gathered that out. Those things have been submitted forward to labs, to technological companies to help us. And that's
okay, Bethany.
We're waiting.
Thank you, Bethany. I got you.
To come back.
CBS News reporter Andres Gutierrez joins me now from outside the Guthrie home. What more have we learned?
Well, Lindsay, the Pima County Sheriff told Jonathan Vigliotti that ransom note was sent to a local television station late last night. They ended.
Chat, hold on real quick. Hold on. There is an active shooter.
Received some.
Hold on. We have an active shooter. We gotta. Oh shit. Excuse my language. Oh. All right, everyone, lock in. Give me a second. We have an active shooter. We have our information on this case. We're going to be working hard. To sum it up, recap, ransom note sent to TMZ, KOLD. But FBI been had this ransom note. 20 hours later, they showed Savannah. So this seems to be even more legit, but I'm not the one to confirm that. They've been sent this. They took her from her home, forced entry, blood on the floor. Couldn't have been the thieves, most likely hers. Time is thinning. She needs some medication. They probably have backup medication for her if they studied and know her. For them to know exactly when to take her, they know. Give me 1 second, guys. Anyway, so Matt, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that so much. Yeah, so that's a quick recap. Lock in with me, guys. I'm gonna end this podcast. I'm not gonna redirect you. I'm gonna end it, unfortunately. Again, if you're not subscribed, you're gonna miss out big time. Hit the subscribe button. We're coming right back with another podcast. It looks like we have an active shooter. So should I just like direct you guys? Let me see. There's so much today. There's so much happening. Tiffany K, thank you for the $1.99. I appreciate that so much. We have another update again. Not a video update, but it's okay. I think that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. All right. So let's see here. Everyone, hold on. Don't go nowhere. Oh, shit.
X2 to engine 2. X2 to engine 2 pump. Engine, go ahead, exit. Alright, we're going to let a tractor trailer through. He's going to turn around. We're going to let him through now. Just make sure he can get out. Received.
Everyone, stay in the chat. Stay in the chat.
AML 1 Barrel. On arrival at Harrington.
Ambulance 1, arrival at Harrington, 1852.
They don't know how many victims. That's unclear right now in Spencer. Family Dollar? Oh shit, they're requesting multiple aid. Oh, this is bad. Is it Spencer, Massachusetts? They're requesting a rapid aid. Hold on. Wait a minute. Family Dollar. Stay away from Spencer right now. Police say someone at Family Dollar, Family Dollar, who already shot somebody, and now they're shooting at the police. Lock in. Okay.
46 to 35.
Hold on. Shout out to Miss Meadows and Mustard in the chat. I'll give them both credit. Okay, we're not gonna take a break here. We're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep it going. Fuck it.
Car 1.
I have Coastal Medical on the phone. They're about to say that their ambulance was flagged down and held at the scene down there. Are they able to clear?
Absolutely.
Received, thank you.
And just be advised, we notified MEMA about getting DFS's a rehab unit out here. They're going to be coming out as well.
Received, MEMA with the rehab unit.
Guys, let me know who else needs to get banned. Let me know. Oh, in the Discord, well, in the next live, actually. Guys, I'm gonna move you guys. We have breaking news. There has been a shooting at a Family Dollar, Spencer, Massachusetts. All right, heavy police presence. Yeah, things. It's wild. It's wild. All right, I'm gonna move you guys to the next podcast. Do not go anywhere. All right, please. Do not. All right. Please block who? What? Okay. All right. See you guys in a few. Guys, please, let's get centered real quick. All right, let's go. The stream is created already.